Welcome, motorized bicycle enthusiasts, to another wonderful episode of Motorized Bicycle Enthusiast. I know, Willard, I screwed it up again already. Episode 161, a double episode, I guess. I'll probably delete the vertical one. I didn't realize I was doing that. Uh, uh, Good afternoon or evening, Daniel Berry. Hope you're having a good one. Paul Gale, how are you doing, sir? Yeah, so I might have, but I think we'll make it through it. Maybe it even helps the stream out. Hey, Mike Miller. Hmm. Yeah, hey Leonard, if you're watching, ERT with his 3D printed Jeep. I seen your video there. All right. Oh, look at that. It doesn't have both lives. Hey, what's up, guys? No, I'm noticing this now. Even though it launched it both ways, it's not available on everybody's device. How can that be? Well, what's up? I'm trying to fiddle with it right this second, but I'm not making it anywhere on my other device. Got my intake and V-Force 8 pedal reads today. All right, Paul, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I got both lives going again. It launched it twice again, but I was okay with it until I realized that it does screw up some things, but not too much. I missed your live, Will. I would have. I need to somehow or another get hooked up with that. Don't know why, but a lot of people complain about that stupid stuff. Oh, Grease Monkey, what's up, Mr. Bird? What you up to, dude? I'm on both lives right now, Mike. You can go over to the horizontal or hang out in the vertical. It doesn't bother me. Just hit over 11,000 and just started howling. I think I used some full synthetic style grease for plastic planetary gears. Autistic blogger. Well, that's a good dude. 11,000. I'm super stunned. What's up, Apple? Well, you must be using it for some sort of a main transportation. I can't imagine doing that many miles in 2 years for anything short of a delivery vehicle, I guess. That's what I would guess. Farquaad, I seen bikes are up for grabs. What's up with that, dude? Anyone in the Chicagoland area, come get them. Why? What happened? Are you just you're getting rid of all the other bikes so you can concentrate on the one bike? What it looked like to me, but I didn't get to finish reading that your long post on that thing. Skip, did I miss Skip go by? God damn it, where? He ain't posted on the guitar one again. Oh, it says sup Mike. Hey man, so I can't read. Oh, okay, a couple little tours on it, dude. Crank out the miles. Cannot deny. That's the needless driving I'm talking about. That's that needless driving I'm talking about. Hey, what's up, Life's Adventure? Autistic blogger. I don't know. I don't know if I see that you don't have a wrench yet. Well, visit us twice, and yeah, we're interested in always having new community. Mostly gas powered motorized bikes here, but mm, motorized bike is the same to me. But I will not say that is the norm. No, no, I'm getting everybody's messages. Mine was Interstate 20 from to Marshall at 2 in the morning. Hey, Derek's DIY, what's up, man? Glad to see you, sir. I seen you had posted a video just a few weeks, a week, probably 2 weeks ago. I think it was 22 minutes teardown, engine teardown. Everybody go check that out. Over there at uh, Derek's DIY Projects. Yes. Yes, that's what I remember it was, Sparkwood. That's why I was saying it. Getting rid of the clutter. I did put the link up though. And I'm gonna smoke a little bit of the keeper reefer. What? Let's look back on it. Well, man, life's adventure. I'm sorry to hear that. At 33 degrees there now, be frozen by morning. Ain't not a good sign. Not a good sign. Yeah, that was a Dominator 85. So what did you think about the Dominator 85? I know that I could probably just get it from the video, but the Dominator 85. It was the Avenger, but it has the longer crank, right? It has a long no, it had another cylinder. The cylinder was made particularly different, injection molded or something. Autistic block. Heck no, dude. Let me tell you what, dude. I would. he asked me, did I ever ride at night on any of the U.S. trips? Where is it at right there? No, man, no. I mean, just some rarities, but not like I intentionally was driving at night. Something weird happened a few times, a rain or something, and I was still going to go find a camp. And but I got some videos. There's at least some live stream. I remember one that no, I can see headlights, dude. No, it was over. I was in like what's that middle state there? I was in Kansas. I remember I was in Kansas, dude, and I'm taking a piece of north going up. I'm gonna hit what was it? Yeah, Nebraska. I went into Nebraska. I forgot about that. Went into Nebraska and dude, I'm going down these rolling hills and this road is freaking forever long. Nothing, man. I'm telling you, wheat for wheat for wheat. No shoulder in that way, just but nothing to worry about, but it's just nothing, man. Nothing. Dude, I seen a barn and went in there and did the old bando barn. Found a spot in there to hang my hammock, slept well out of the wind. I did a live stream, I believe, from there. No, no, I super try not never to have the headlights on. Plus, yeah, I would need a good quality motorcycle size headlight to travel at speeds at night. And unless I have a trailer or something, then I'm not going to be one to have that. Yeah, medic wheel. That was what I was trying to ask him. Is it 5240? It's injection molded, yes. Oh, yeah, the heat stroke stuff. Yeah, well, okay. I see you gay electric guys, man. You're pedaling your brains out. I don't know what the hell you're doing. I am not pedaling. So as long as the bike's going, it's cool enough to ride. The problem is you got to come to a stop, and then the heat is unfucking bearable. But yeah, 2 in the morning. I can see doing a stretch at night. Never did a stretch at night though. I'm trying to come up with if I ever did do one. I don't want to make myself a liar. It's probably a video of me doing one. Yeah, leave the pedaling to pedals. Thank you. Thank you, man. I don't mind starting the motor with the pedals. That's as far as I want to go with it. That this is as far as I want to go with it. The idea behind putting the motor on there was truly to not have to pedal. I know it says pedal assist, but for me, I'm really not. I don't want to fucking pedal it. Not even a, not any more than any. I enjoy riding it so much more when I'm not pedaling it. Oh yeah, do you post any videos on this autistic blogger? Are you posting? Where's he chatting from? Oh, and now I'm getting the other live. And that's hilarious. What do we got here? I have an idea of putting on a trailer in back of my e-bike and putting a gas-powered motor on it. I have the same thoughts all the time. Can't deny. Haven't used the electric motor enough, no, to know if that's truly something that I would want. The tribrid or whatever, the hybrid, that's what it would be. But it'd be tri, wouldn't it? Pedals too. I will be posting on some trailer stuff though here soon. A vlogger, I can't deny. Hey, what's up, roll? I got my part from flux capacitor. It's a charging circuit board. Oh my god, a bunch of new comedy shorts. Well, you're just too lazy to pay for it. Let's be honest. All right, cool enough. Looks like a regular guy to me. Looks like a regular guy to me. There. Chris said, you ain't done that in a while. And I made sure I got one tonight. Motherfuckers talking travel on the bike. I love that. Oh, that link doesn't show up on the vertical one, does it? That's very cool. I love that. Is the link up on the other one? It's there. Hot dog. Well, there. I guess StreamYard knows what it's doing. Yes, I watched your video of the charger circuit roll. I don't know what the hell I'm watching with you, dude. I'm not a mad scientist. My name ain't Marty. I have no idea what you're building. I have no idea. Yeah, well, apparently it's helping us get out there a little bit. We just met a new fellow right there. Skips. I'm watching both of them though. Oh no, I wasn't. I know it's weird when it's like this, isn't it? I know. Whatever adds for a little drama there. We got our own little tiny micro drama. Hot dog. Yeah, it's a different chat over here, isn't it? I get it, all of it on this. I think you've hung out over here with us, haven't you, before? Steven. There we go. It's got a name. Why did I notice that? Steven. I think you had hung out with us before.
Hey, good evening.
Good evening, Paul. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing a lot better now. I was sick for a few days.
That's what I assumed it was. You still sound a little congested.
What's that, sir?
I said, well, not much. I'm glad to see you're well and back to
Yeah.
kicking again.
Yeah, for sure. Doing a lot better. I got the flu from one of the kids.
Oh, I didn't know you had kids.
Not my brother's
Okay.
daughter.
Oh, they're little germ machines, dude. They drag them in from all over the place, around the world.
He was sick too, so I figured that's what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the ones who need the mask on all the time.
It's the time of year it's going around. Bugs
And
for
put
'em.
little rubber gloves on them. And if I see little kids near the buffet, I don't go use the buffet there. I don't go anywhere where they let kids walk up to the buffet.
I got my KX60 intake today.
A KX60?
Yeah, it's 35 millimeters here, and it's 30 millimeters on the where it bolts on the flange.
35 millimeters?
35 millimeter on the for the PWK. All the PWK carburetors are 35 millimeter on the outside, and then they're like 18,
Okay,
19,
I understand.
20, 21. You know what I mean? It gets bigger on the inside. So, and then here's the.
Yeah, I know, Medic. Will I would just hang out on the horizontal one if you want to just hang out, but they lurk over there. Who knows all the weirdo people who pop up in and out of there? Maybe some good people though. We give them a chance.
8-pedal
Okay,
reeds.
so this is quad. You said quad reeds or something?
8-pedal. There's 2 here, and then 2 on the inside, and then 2 over the side, and then 2. You can probably see it, but it's got like a stuffer built into it too.
Why would you want that many pedals?
For more power band.
Yeah?
Yeah, to increase your power band a little bit, give you more power.
8 pedals to rule them all. All right.
The pedals are they're necessary evil, right? You need them there to stop the gas from spitting back out the carburetor. You build in case pressure with a boost port. But if you don't have what was I gonna say?
The 8 pedals that it was gonna help.
Oh yeah, it'll restrict the airflow if you have like 2 pedals, like my Minerale, my 50cc. It's limited to RPMs because it runs out of intake. It doesn't have the 2 pedals doesn't have enough flow to. It needs more. Like it needs like a G2 reed mounted on it. And like this is pretty well the same size as the G2 reed. This is actually a touch smaller, but it has more pedals. So it can flow a little more air because you can, and there's no screws anywhere. They just stick in there. They're friction fit pedals, and then this part here comes out too. The stuffer, like a built-in stuffer, 30 or 20, 27.5 millimeters, like 28 millimeters. So I'm gonna mount this in the GT reed. It just fits in there.
Yeah, that's a V-Force reed, ain't it?
Yeah, it's a V-Force, yeah.
Yeah, them are pretty good shit. That's what I used to run on my KX250 was V-Force reeds.
It's for a horizontal mirror rally.
Yep.
So it's got the bolt pattern. I've already modified a little bit. Yeah. But you can tell by the bolt pattern it's for a horizontal mirror rally.
Yeah.
But it'll work in the G2 cage. I gotta cut a block anyway. Where is it?
That will bolt up to a G2, you say, Paul?
I can modify it because I'm gonna put a 10 millimeter spacer. I'm cutting one right here.
Fuck yeah. Nice. Hell yeah, bro.
And so I need a little extra length for the choke to fit underneath the carburetor. So I've got this one bolts to the G2 reed. And then I'm gonna cut out this square, right? So it fits through. And then I'm going to mount this on top of that reed, and then this is going to mount on top of that, like this. Right?
Oh yeah.
Actually,
nice.
This side.
Making an adapter basically then.
Sits like that. Yeah, this sits on a 45-degree angle for this to be square, and then the 4 bolts will be in between the two. I'm gonna have the cut recesses to
What are you putting that
on the case read.
Nice.
So I got this because I needed a 45 to come off the GT read and then mix it level. So it's perfect. I was surprised how big it is for a KX60. It's got a big chunk cut out here for the bolt relief. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yep.
But it's not on the inside. Perfectly smooth on the inside. It's like a half-inch thick rubber. I thought what the hell? I was waiting for it to be a big divot on the inside, but perfectly smooth on the inside.
That's what Kawasaki puts on just a 60cc.
Yeah, KX60.
Damn, that's a big intake.
Life's Adventure says 4-stroke
So it's
for
probably
life.
it's probably a smaller car, but it has a big flange to mount on it.
Oh, but it ain't going to be that much smaller. It's going to be pretty juicy. It's going to be 20 something.
Well, it's going to be able to produce. Yeah.
That's a fucking case read you're building, Paul. That fucker ought to scream pretty good.
Yeah, it's a 47 by 40. Ocean Rock. 69.4.
Oh, the haul ass pretty good.
4740?
4740, yeah.
Oh. Oh. Damn. I thought it was more than that. I thought it was going to be one of these larger diameter pistons, but that's all right. 47.
I've never had anything more than a Tenadol. I've never had a like 100cc. I've only on 66 cc's.
4-stroke for
70.
Owl says.
Yeah. My 50cc is 40 stroke too. It's 40 stroke, 40 bore, square bore. That rock's pretty good. That's got huge transfers and huge cylinder ports and lots of flow, right? Big exhaust ports.
I like ports on the Minerales too. They're pretty fucking wide open.
Yeah. See the aerosol one there that Trent just posted? Trent just posted a video on he's doing a twin aerosol build, I guess.
Oh shit.
He's building two, and they're vertical Minerales, but they're dual exhaust port with the bridge in the middle.
Oh shit.
Because you can't. There's no room. I guess the horizontal Minerale has a big exhaust port with two side ports that overlap the transfers. But it has more room, has more stud space room. But the vertical is closer, so it doesn't have room for that, right? So it just has a bridge dual exhaust, so it's super wide and bridge down the middle. It's pretty nice though. Those are pretty. Those are like $800 for me. No, that's too fast. Too fast. 800. It's like $600 for the top end of a aerosol for one 47 millimeter top end piston head, pin, Godian pin, rings, stuff like that, right? No reeds and no spacer. So it's pretty expensive.
I see you must have checked out my ARC video, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, I did. Yeah. No, you had like 3 videos. I think it was like 3 videos you had up.
Yeah, 3 or 4, I think.
Yeah. I didn't see that, Paul. I don't know where I didn't see where you had updated. Was it a post?
On my community post. I tagged you, but I don't know if it does.
No, I'll get them, but I did not see it though.
It lets you tag 10 people just by hitting at, and it'll show you 10 of your. Just before I came on.
No, I still don't got it then. Farquaad posted, I'm selling my bikes. so he can concentrate on the other bike.
Yeah, he's selling the
Next one was 4 hours ago. Was Raul posted some video on his motorized engine, double pull brake lever, and yeah.
It doesn't usually show you community posts. It'll be down in the list.
No, not on your phone. On your phone, it's in the scroll.
Yeah, it'll scroll
Yeah,
on my computer. I scroll down a bit, and it'll show me the post.
Shit.
That's fucked up. It
It
truly
shows you shorts, and it shows you videos, and then it'll show you posts. That's where I usually catch most of your posts. But they usually don't alert you, I guess, like the videos. Videos send you an alert. So I got my work cut out for me now, no pun intended. Yeah. Got to cut a big hole in this. The problem is the GT reed has really thin walls on the side, so I can't just mount the reed to the case. The case isn't thick enough. Holes would be exposed. So I need the extra space anyway. I need the extra height. So I'm just gonna mount this on there, and then I can mount the reed on there in between on there, and then mount the second piece on top, which is bigger. And the bolts are outside of these bolts, right? They're not gonna be in the way. So it should. When it's done, you won't really notice that there's a smaller block under the bigger one, I guess. We'll see how it turns out. Should work pretty good.
I seen the diesel bicycle wheel. It was it ran without a spark plug.
Yeah, I've seen a diesel engine for a bike. It's expensive. It's like $500.
It was rubbing the tire from the underside though, under your pedals. The motor was mounted. It's like I think it was a 17 or 18 cc diesel, and it ran on compression.
Diesel's gonna have a lot more torque.
It was very hard to get started. That guy struggled in the video to get the damn. He ended up putting the torch to it, but after he put the torch to it, it did start right up after that. Bam, 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 bam.
I don't know how to do it.
It was it was primitive. It was some sort of Russian-made thing. It was very primitive, but it worked. I mean, it did work. I can't deny it. I mean, it worked.
I know diesels don't rev that high, but do small diesel engines rev high?
That's what I was wondering, because it's like a
diesels. Yeah, two-stroke diesel. Yeah.
He's autistic, and that's Rick's son.
And he was running like 22 to 1.
It had to be fuel injection.
Compression.
It had to be fuel injection for sure.
It's self-ignited. So mash it up enough to make it fire. Well,
that's how you use the pile drive hammer on two-stroke. They got a guy there squirting oil in with the.
Yes, you've seen this one, right?
Bottle, yes.
I've seen this diesel-powered hammer.
Yeah.
Went and did it.
I think they inject diesel and then the guy squirts oil for lubricant, right? But diesel's pretty well lubricant anyway, right?
He doesn't look too committed to it when he's squirting at it. Like if he missed one or two, ain't no way you're gonna grade him against it. So I'm saying it's oil. I think it's more of an oil. Yeah.
It could be. Yeah. Probably not.
Although he seems pretty in time with it. It gives you a second.
That's pretty old technology.
We have a lot of that going on here.
Right?
We pound pilings in Florida. That's one of our things.
Yeah.
We're a big pound and piling state. And I don't even know what they're pounding it to. I don't think they're pounding it to anything. They're hoping for it to. You put in enough pilings, they lock into the sand and create hard, a stable structure.
Yeah. They do a lot in Toronto because it's all near the lake, right? So it's probably all lake sediment. Yeah, the lake used to be higher and then it settled down a bit.
I don't know where our bedrock's at. I think limestone is the only stone you can find deep under earth in Florida.
You can tell the lakes were a lot higher back in the day because there was a sand beach up in the north of here. There's a sand bank that you can go riding dirt bikes in and stuff. It's pretty cool. And then it's always snowing now it'd be snow there all for the rest of the winter because it's up in the higher altitude. It's up in the clouds, I guess, right? So it's that's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, you're cold.
So now the lake's receded down a lot.
It's too
And
fun.
it's just left a bunch of sand up there, right? A big long,
I know nearly as cold as
long
Minnesota.
for miles and miles of sand. You're riding. Pretty cool. It's like the old lakefront.
They probably speak Canadian at the top of Minnesota. I've never heard of the Minnesota-Canada border ever having any disputes.
No, I don't think so.
Or
Canada loves our U.S. neighbors. It's just Trump we hate.
I don't think there's any fences, actually. I think it's just a mow line for most of the border. There is there's nothing there.
Once Trump's gone, everything will probably go back to normal with Canada.
And I'm sure with Trump in there now, everything's all fucked up.
He keeps trying to be a dictator and fucking take us over.
No, he's trying to make America great. He ain't got but 4 years.
I know he's trying. He's
trying.
Yeah.
And y'all made a lot of bad deals with a bunch of other countries too.
I couldn't do any better, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm fixing any of that. I don't know. I guess if you joined the states, you could drop the tariffs. That'd be about the only I think could actually happen. If y'all go to war with somebody, we go with y'all. If we go, y'all go. You don't get a choice in that. So you're like, yeah, the only thing that actually ends up with is goddamn tariffs for 37 million people. That's kind of fucked up.
Canada stopped nickel production to the States because of tariffs. It's like 50% tariffs on nickel or something like that.
Yeah, but people can't live. They only live for one lifetime, and whoever had to stop nickel production.
If the States won't buy the nickel, Europe will buy it. Someone else will buy it, and there's lots of ships that'll take it away. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like you
although he has proven to shoot boats out in the water.
It's not you got to so close to the person that's next to you when they don't want to screw you over and charge you double.
And then they wanted to say, well, they did a follow-up shot. Were you going to send rescue out there? Those guys are out in the middle of the fucking ocean. What do you mean?
The U.S. and Canada are stronger together than being separate like we are now. You know what I mean? Because
I don't know.
People spend billions of dollars in the States. I think Canada's the most tourists in the U.S. has.
I
think Canada's more than all the rest of the world that visits the U.S. because we're right next to you, right?
Oh my God! I knew it. They said it in that one movie. We're going to try to take us over, burn our White House down. He's building a new one, burn-proof this time. Give it up. Just give it up. Don't even think about it. Can't happen now.
I was watching a show on
burn-proof
on the New York Harbor where they're talking about immigrants who used to come in there, millions and millions of immigrants from Italy and.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. The history of that.
Yeah, you'll have a similar port just a little more north.
Yeah. That's like a major, like New York has got the ocean there, right? So it's got that huge trading. It's like same as Vancouver in the West, Canada.
Yeah.
Right in the ocean, right? right above Seattle.
Yeah, New Brunswick, I think, is what's right there at the top of yours, isn't it? I think it's what they call it, New Brunswick.
No, New Brunswick is way on the East Coast.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's y'all's big deep water port.
That's on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah. The side where regular people came from.
Yeah. Actually, the lake comes all the way, or the Hudson, or the St. Lawrence River comes all the way into Lake Ontario, so it makes it so that's why I guess the East Coast isn't the biggest trading as it is in Ontario and Quebec. Bigger trade there because of the waterways come in, right?
So I have some mini moto news. Mini moto news.
Okay.
I finally have a working CRF 110 again with the old-fashioned 2-valve head and a new intake system, which is a Grom one. It's 32 millimeters.
4-stroke?
4-stroke, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not in its final form, but I was able to get it up and running and start the basic auto tune, basically because it has electronic fuel injection. It has an auto tune. AFR.
Yeah.
So I did an initial base tune, and then I'm going to go to the track and tune it at the track. But eventually, I'll get it to the dyno where they can build a really good tune because they can load it up, dyno. And but yeah, it feels good. I actually think it's making more power than it did on the 4-valve because the 4-valve was just couldn't. It was smaller intake size diameter, if that makes sense.
Oh, it's in the same area.
And yeah, so even though this one has bigger valves that have more inertia, they're not spinning at the speeds we're having. 4-valve matters. It was only going to 10K. So at 2 valves, it's getting more air in, and now it has a huge intake and throttle body. And it has an intake and throttle body for something that would go up to like 186 cc's. And I'm at 173. So.
What? See, you fucking cheaters.
Oh, yeah, my 110. Well,
Big
my
4 kit motherfucker.
Believe it or not, that's not. Mine's
it's at 170.
Well, here's the thing,
yeah,
though.
man, no, it's the same. Yeah, practically stock.
Well, I'd be racing Groms with 186s. So the Groms have better transmission gearing and it's a better motor all in all. Like the 110 has smaller stud spacing. So that's why you can't go as large a bore. And honestly, the 110, I wanted to see the limit of the 110, but I've built 4 Grom motors that were all more horsepower and way more reliable, and every part was just beefier. So if I could go back and do it again, I would just steal a Grom motor and stuff it in my 110. But
so you're saying you need to get a Honda next time?
It's a Honda now.
Oh, it's a Honda now?
Yeah, it's a CRF 110 motor though.
Oh, okay.
So the Grom motor is a bigger.
No, I'm saying it now.
5 or 6 speed?
Mine is a 4-speed.
Oh, 4-speed. Really?
And mine's
dude, are you serious? It's a 4-speed?
Yeah, but mine they start as a manual centrifugal clutch. But mine is fully manual converted. So
with a
hydraulic clutch.
Yeah.
Then it's got a 4 millimeter stroker crank. That's like an HD crank. It's got a billet bored cylinder that's got an iron sleeve. It's got a cam. It's got big valves porting. It's got a big bore exhaust. And then it's got an aftermarket oiling system. It's got oil lines and coolers off the head. Like I have a separate oil cooler. It's got an HD clutch. Like I've had every single clutch that they've ever made for the CRF 110 because I've helped produce them. And as I've made more power, we've had to redesign the clutches. But basically now I'm basically at a Grom clutch that's like a HD clutch for a Grom even. It's just modified to fit the CRF 110. And then full manual conversion, so I have a clutch now instead of the foot thing.
Yeah.
The things I would say, the one thing that's really holding it back is its transmission. It doesn't have the gearing. I have as big and as little small and as big. Sorry, as big and small gearing for like top speed, and it will hit the limiter every time down the straight, even on the short tracks. So I need to. In theory, I need to build a different transmission with different gear ratios, so that way I can widen the gear ratios, and then it might be able to go like 80 miles an hour. But right now, it can do like 61 1, somewhere in there. But it runs out of top speed, so it wants to do more. The transmission's just like, nah, bitch. But here's the thing. I went from a bike that literally has maybe 3 or 4 wheel horsepower to, like, when it was a 4-valve, it dynoed at 18 horsepower, I think. 16 horsepower. I forget. I'd have to look it up.
I'm anxious to see what that fucking.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. When people say that though, listen to this though. When you say a 3 horsepower motor,
Yeah.
you need to be at 18 horsepower at 3,600 RPMs. Remember, that's their math when you say these things. I just want to remind everybody that it's important though to understand the math that they're giving you. It was 3 horsepowers at 3,600 RPM. The 18 horsepower motor at 3,600. They're all at 3,600. They all.
Yeah.
At 5,000
stronger parts.
They are this horsepower, this many foot pounds.
Yeah.
Just it's one of those ones when we say that that matters.
No, what's cool about my 110 is it's a bike that I can almost ride. Every single good rider that I know that tries to ride it, they go like, why the fuck do you ride this thing? But that's why I ride it, because it's like super difficult to ride well. So it's very demanding because it has way more power than the chassis was ever designed for. So it just tries to kill you everywhere, Like if you
I will admit that bicycle to mini moto is a very short jump.
Well, let me put it this way. My bike in 3 out of the 4 gears, you can just rip the throttle at any speed and we'll lift the wheel.
Yeah.
We'll lift the front wheel. Just wah, bah. I can just do power wheelies whenever I want. Now in 4th gear, you'd have to like slip the clutch and kind of like bounce it.
Yeah.
But even in 4th, if you were good at wheelies, which I'm not, but like Mike Escobedo, you met him at the track. He was the guy with the van. And is the guy who got me into the mini moto racing. Like he's really good at wheelies. He'd be able to wheelie my little 110 like all day because it's just like easy when you have just power. You could just go wing, 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 wing.
Yeah. Decelerate the back off power and accelerate the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only issue is my bike's small, so it's probably hard to wheelie, but he's good at it. I try not to wheelie ever. I basically, when I start rolling, I roll it into 1st. And I immediately shift up to 4th because then I can actually have like a throttle that's usable as opposed to just like
Yeah. You need good brakes for
it's got good brakes on it. It's got a kick 65 front end on it because basically my bikes came stock with drum brakes, which
I'd like to say that was true, guys, but that's not true. The brakes on the bicycle mean nothing. People who can wheelie really well, they can do it. They can ride a unicycle. How is your unicycle skills?
You don't need a rear brake, but it helps.
I'm just saying, those people who can do it. I've seen people do this stuff in that way. They go like, he's not using anything, man. He just
and I'm not a wheelie guy.
I said, me neither, but I've seen that some just are just I don't know, a balance thing. It's good.
Yeah.
Well, like Mike Escobedo can wheelie anything. Like he practices wheelies, like how I practice tracks at the track. Mike only comes to the track every once in a while, but he's all the time with his friends stunting, like he's really, really good at wheelies.
My RM125 had a really low center of gravity. So when you pull it to a wheelie, you didn't have to be really high up. You could hold it. Hold the wheelie.
Yeah, well, he has like those. His Grom is like just like a stock 125 Grom, but they build these stunt cages where they have like foot pegs on them, so when you're riding, you can stand straight up.
Yeah.
Well, how about this for the wheelie trial riders?
Oh yeah,
have you ever watched trial riding?
There's a girl that we ride with.
That's the most amazing shit ever.
I had a video game like that, Trials video game.
Yeah. If you look at Sully Rides on Instagram, this girl we ride with at the track, her name's Sylvia. She rides everything, but she did a class for like people who are really good at motorcycle riding on how to ride those bikes. So she has a bunch of content on her just fucking.
Yeah.
What
But
was
I've
that,
seen them
Raoul?
do it on bicycles as well. 20-inch and 26, 29. And you know what? They can ride a wheelie right there on their same footprint. On the same footprint. Bike never fucking moved.
Yep.
Hey, thank you. And twirl it around where it
Yeah.
sits. You're like, oh yeah, I can do that.
Sorry,
Just
I
lean
haven't
back a little.
catch up on
Bible
the chat. I haven't been paying attention to the chat on the side, so I got really behind.
There's a Donald Trump one in there. Yes, sir, I'm still
Great Scott.
I put the headlight back together. Oh, they're telling Raul. Raul has once again made something that could electrocute you.
Oh, I don't want that.
Yes, he's back to the wires and sparks again. It's he has his moment.
It's like
He gets off of it,
he's
and
like
now he's back to the
So,
sparks.
my
from
my O2 sensor
Where I got the
replaced
circuit from?
was unnecessarily hard because even though I put
Energy efficient light bulb. You take
What
the
the
circuit
fuck?
out,
Oh my God.
and now
Do
you got a
not plug
fucking
this in the
LED
fucking wall,
headlight.
Raul.
Oh,
What's Raul?
yeah. No, it's going on the bike. This circuit,
it's just
this
12 volt.
circuit
Yeah,
in the
it's
light.
12 volts.
Are you going to be running with an extension cord?
No,
No, he's
this,
got
this little circuit's going to
120
connect
volts.
to the
Yeah.
little mini gen on
AC.
my bike, and
He's gonna-
this is now my headlight.
You should run it
Oh,
in AC, but it might suck all
you
your power
definitely
away.
need something to hold that thing.
Oh no, he hasn't. He
I'm
hasn't
going to
gotten
put it in some kind of plastic
a
thing.
bag probably.
Raul, although that's awesome, I got to tell you, they have these things pre-made from China with cool housings and
And they bolt right on.
tails sticking out, and they have
Little
the
grommets.
diameter thing to fit your bar, and you just and then you click a couple wires, and then you have a little battery pack you recharge.
It's got its own built-in battery. You just recharge it. Yeah, you don't no battery pack necessary.
You're gonna go through all that rigmarole bullshit for a charging system for your damn phone.
That's what he's hoping for: a headlight and charge his
Yep.
phone.
It's not for the phone. It's a charging
It's a-
system for the motorized
Very-
bike, so I can charge that big 12-volt battery on my bike.
What's the
that's
12 volt?
cool.
Oh, to run the whole series.
But what's
of
running? It's all running off your stator.
Yeah, somehow I
This
know
part's
they're
going to be running off the mini gen coil for the bike. The main stator goes to your CDI box.
Correct, but that's going to start making it pull more amperage through your.
Just run a fucking drill bit.
Yeah, I won't handle that.
It might handle it, but you also might start blowing up magnetos.
Hey
Yeah,
Scott,
well,
how are
yeah.
you doing?
Yeah, it'll work.
The bag.
It's made
Yeah,
just good enough.
The
So
charging
they start pushing it.
capacitor, same thing you find in a CDI box when you bust it open.
The Zeta 85. What's Zeta again? I'm sorry. Is that a person out of Florida?
I
Huh?
think so.
No, Zeta was something that I think that's what Smolik Performance is or something. That they are Zeta or something. Zeta or something. This is where
No,
there's-
Smolik used to team up with Zeta Mafia. Is
Yeah.
what their original name was.
Are actually Zeta Mafia, I think.
Who?
Yeah,
Small.
they're hit 'em up, yeah.
I
Right,
didn't
they
know that.
bought their business, bought their tooling, or bought a few patents from them. Or
Oh,
something.
they probably did. I know they bought a bunch of machines from somebody.
Maybe they bought their machines or something at some point.
Yep.
That does sound correct. To me.
So, Jared, what do you think
To
of
be
the
totally
charging
bullshit,
circuit?
apparently, maybe I'm not. I'm totally out on that. I'm not 100% sure. Then.
I think that takes
yeah.
fucking brain power for me, bro.
It's going to be charging all my electronics
I'm
and shit.
electrocute myself with some shit like that.
Oh, and tried to give their site to Ethan. I thought there was some machinery or something bought and sold.
Raul, I got a hell of a spark plug to
They
show.
brought in stuff so that they could start making cranks.
You take
So I
your
know that they-
energy efficient light bulb and you pop it open and you take that little circuit out. Okay. Oh, it's gone.
But yeah, so I have the
It doesn't
110.
seem like- it seems like when I see this stuff on motorcycles and cars and stuff, they're all much larger and more just more. That seemed very
I got to get the billet parts out now.
Bought his old engine dyno. Okay, so it looks like
Here he goes. He's gonna show off his 212 now.
Oh, the old something. Yeah, there was something bought and sold or something. That's about all I can say whose that it is. Otherwise, it was a YouTube channel, wasn't it? And there was parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I definitely don't want to do wheelies.
Rims that were for sale are no longer for sale. I'm donating them
Hey,
to.
you start it up. Let us hear the motor.
No, the motor is not too heavy to do wheelies. You can watch people all over South America and Central America ride motorized bikes on wheelies all day.
What the hell kind of spark?
I might want to hurt myself.
The Philippines, everywhere
What
but
the
America.
hell type of spark plug is that?
Auto like high performance race.
It's got the 4 grounds.
Oh
the 3
shit!
wheels.
Is that for a 4-stroke?
Yes, that's for that fucking monster.
It's got 4. It's
Oh,
got
shit.
4. I love the 4, man.
It unshrouds the
4.
because it unshrouds the
Right,
spark.
dude. Who wouldn't want 4 of them? Why would they only have
Yeah.
1?
Well, one
And I thought the three prong spark plug was good. Damn.
One's all you need, but 4 is actually probably better. It's gonna spark all over
4
the place.
would be better?
Spots, right? It's gonna
I
spark in
love
different
it.
spots. It's not gonna spark
As
4.
long as it doesn't
times.
get corroded with fuel and oil and shit.
It's just gonna bounce around in different spots. So
I had a triple one. I remember I had a little Chinese triple one.
if you have a Hemi, if your spark plug's in the center,
That's
then
the quad sparker right there, baby.
Oh,
the spark is
Fuck
unshrouded
yeah.
from the
Oh
that's
shit, he's
cool.
got the billet pod. Oh shit.
There we go. There's
These
something.
guys do it. They cut the electrode back a bit, so it opens it up to the.
ARC,
shit.
baby.
beautiful. How much?
Did you
how
get
much
the bullet
does it take?
flywheel or the billet flywheel or whatever the hell it's called for the
Yeah,
212?
give me a second. I'll show you the real goodies.
That's for the
You want me
212.
to
Oh shit. He went out and bought the performance parts. You gotta
What's-
get the higher
I got a hell of a
Compressor.
fucking deal on that kit. I got a hell of a fucking deal on that kit.
you gotta get the highest compression springs too.
Yeah.
The valve springs or whatever they're called.
If you
Oh
were to
shit,
go
he
like,
did.
Pound
Oh
spring,
shit. Oh shit.
inner head gasket for more compression.
Oh shit.
It's coming
He's
in
gonna have a monster of a fucking motor. Better wear a seatbelt.
Cam, nice.
Dyno cams. Oh shit.
Oh yeah. We don't fuck
You're gonna
around.
take the whole thing apart, put all the performance parts in there, and oh god.
Is that 212 parts?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
212.
This is the Go Power Sport Stage 2 kit.
So what's it gonna rev? 10K?
Yeah.
10K or more. Better hope the wheel holds up. The rear wheel.
The valves. I feel sorry for the valves.
honestly, 10K is pretty safe for
Oh
most.
shit, you got the heavy
for
duty
4-stroke.
fucking
Jesus
gear.
Christ, 10,000
You
RPM.
got the heavy duty fucking gear, no plastic shit.
Race
Uh,
tape.
If it's built for it, yeah, you can handle it. But
the upper echelon is about 14,000 RPM. So like a 150R motorcycle from the factory does about 14.5.
Yep.
That's a 4-stroke too, but it's a 4-valve with really great machining and
yeah,
I'm telling you, you're gonna need a seatbelt for that motherfucker now.
for like my 110, 10,000 RPM is pretty close to the upper limit, but that's just because I have a long stroker crank. So like when you have a crank, RPM starts going down significantly. You know,
Yeah.
you can't have the world, unfortunately.
yeah. Give and
Right.
take with 2-stroke.
Oh, I love
but
two.
it makes power up.
But even with two strokes, if you go too long of a crank, you'll eventually start losing RPM. You know, like you can
Oh,
only.
yeah, but you'll start climbing hills like a bandit, though. You will start to, your hill climbing
Oh
capability.
hell
will
yeah!
go up
There
continuously.
it is. Oh shit!
Oh,
There it
nice.
is. Look at
Wow, Billet.
Oh,
What's
shiny.
is that?
Oh,
That's only if you fix the cylinder to be a longer time that it does work.
Yeah.
that's a racing fucking.
Hey, you
part
gotta be
there.
racing this bike? Holy shit.
To take
Oh,
advantage.
that's just for safety, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want
I
that.
know one thing. Don't be
Oh,
trying
well.
to. Don't
You're not
be
gonna
trying to
run it.
race the police and shit.
Outlaw. What was the cost of your build for all those parts together?
It was well, originally the kit was $404.
Oh, yeah.
I caught it on Black Friday sale where it was $294. I paid for the whole motherfucker.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
The
94. Nice.
motor that you're putting that on, is that like a Tilston or like a
212 Predator.
Predator.
Predator, yeah.
Now, is there any consensus on like the Tilstons versus the Predators?
Really the
'Cause
same
aren't they both Chinese? Like,
You know what? I don't know exactly which one the Tilston is exactly. I'd have to see what they
So I
probably
know-
are closer to each other than if
you know those little tiny mini bikes that have like they're like the little bikes from Dumb and Dumber.
Oh yeah.
Those a lot of people.
Yeah, I used to race minis. They're fun as hell too. They're fast.
We used to
as
have a
fuck.
rough.
Oh yeah, some of those go 100 miles an hour.
The bike from Dumb and Dumber.
Roots with us on it, little kids.
Maybe not 100. I think they go 90, 91. 91, I think is the fastest.
Got myself some new riding gear too.
Ooh, nice. Good suit. Very smart. Very smart.
Is that a Harley Davidson jacket or
A good riding suit.
Bro. Oh, that's got full padding in it and everything.
Yeah,
You wipe out.
no, I
Hey,
mean the thing
thumbs up,
next to it.
Outlaw.
Is that a Harley Davidson vest or is that
Yes, sir.
You
I
can
wanna
wipe
give
out
you-
and instead of going to the
Here's
hospital.
golf clap for
You can back on and ride, right?
No, that's pretty awesome.
he's got the race
Having
helmet
gear,
too.
yeah, having
That's
gear.
gear you
look
usually
at
wear
gear.
if you're driving like a dirt bike, isn't it?
Yeah. When you got a fucking bike that'll do over 70, 80 mile an hour, you gotta have that shit.
Hold on, I'll show you something really quick that'll make you want to wear gear forever.
I don't want to see any crash videos now. You can show them the crash videos.
Yeah, because you're going to just show where somebody ran over somebody else, and you're like, you couldn't have stopped them from running him over.
Right, exactly.
It wouldn't have mattered if he had a
Tell
T-shirt
you
on.
what, that when that asshole backed into me
What
at
about
4,
laying your bike down when
that
you
would
fucking
scare me shit I've ever been through.
There's that. It saves you then.
How do I look
The
at that?
you wrecked it. It saved you. You got wrecked. Probably doesn't save you so well.
All of a sudden, I got a hell of a good deal
What?
on the parts.
Mm-hmm.
My wife got them for me.
Oh, early Christmas gift.
I surprised him.
Nice.
I'm gonna grab the billet side cover next month. I think $150 for a dual bearing billet seat.
I didn't want to see
What is
that.
that?
God damn! What the hell is that?
That's what,
What do we got?
that's what happened. When
What
you
happened?
crash your
Something went through?
motorcycle.
And it's stuck on you? The exhaust is laying on you?
It looked like someone's leg is broken or bleeding or something.
I couldn't tell.
It's burned.
That's what happens when you ride your motorcycle without gear and you fall, even going like 30 miles an hour.
Holy
So-
shit!
Oh
Just
yeah.
Rips all
know
the skin
that,
off.
like people are like, you don't need gear. Well, they're also you also have to then walk a mile home to
Damn.
crash your bike.
Oh yeah, I know. But the chicks dig scars though, man. They do. They love it.
Ooh, that
He
looks like
he must have slid for a long time.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna get him laid for
He
sure.
slid for-
Totally.
You
They're
know how
gonna
long
be
he was in the
on him
hospital?
like
2 months.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I want to go out and buy gear.
Yeah, you get infected real quick when you're like that. You gotta be careful.
I
You
got my gear fucking cheap off Marketplace. I paid $25 for my jacket that was like new. I paid $25 for a brand new fucking set of Thor pants. I paid $40 for my helmet and goggles. Fuck. Most
Yeah,
people
but
pay.
you're in Minnesota. You need that just to go outside. You probably needed it just for armor against that harsh weather out there.
skin grafts.
What else are you gonna wear?
They're gonna cut skin off his butt and get grafted on his legs. Look, he's got butt
Are
legs.
they insulated? No, that jacket wasn't insulated. That was just a thin jacket. So.
Oh no, mine's got insulation in it. Plus, it's got built removable padding. So do the pants.
Yep, that's always smart.
Well, I was gonna go for a full leather suit, but I'm like, that's a little more than I want to spend currently right now. You know, I thought, well, fuck, these are
here.
I will admit it needs to be the size that you are when you're wearing it, and not a size that you dreamed you could have been.
Right.
Padding here and there. In the proper gloves.
There was very few people there who had a suit on that fit. Some were a little snug, and a lot of them were just way too big. They're like, no, I'm going to grow into it.
I'm going to grow.
It is important to have a good fitting suit, because I'll tell you why. If the suit twists when you crash, you'll get like almost like an Indian burn.
Yep.
Where the like material's trying to grab, and so it won't be as bad as a road rash, but you can still
get. It still hurts.
Yeah, it makes it not like it makes you slightly more injured than you would necessarily have to be if it was just tight fitting. So food for thought. And also remember, the suits are supposed to be uncomfortable if you're like standing straight up in them. Like the way to properly test a suit is to get on a bike in your race position and see how it feels for movement from there. Because the suit's designed to fit you when you're riding a motorcycle, not walking at 2 miles an hour vertically. You know what I'm saying? So you're like, they kind of make you like.
You need to look sexy in it, guys. It needs to be a little bit up your, when you stand up, it's got a little up, and then you lean over, you hunch over. Now it's skin tight and you're aerodynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't want shit fucking flopping around,
That makes a huge difference. Aerodynamics.
Does.
Aerodynamics. Let's face it, for the 100-mile-per-hour motorized bicycle, I wouldn't be surprised if it has some sort of bearing.
I hit a wall at 40. I hit
power alone.
To get past 40, you know what I mean? You got to tuck. I got to tuck down and just.
Oh yeah, but I think even besides tucking in like a Superman stance, you're gonna need like some sort of like small fairing to break the wind.
You're right. I'd never find out how fast it goes because I'm never gonna lean over. Even on my enduros, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I don't know. Whatever.
I mean, technically, we know the fastest way. If you watch like the drag racing in Thailand, ASR 150s,
under a fairing, your body really would be best under a fairing.
I like that. Mike Taylor says, "Outlaw, show that flywheel. It's beautiful."
Oh yeah,
he said that an hour ago when you were showing the parts.
I didn't even go back in the fucking chat.
I said it.
Yeah, they are some badass parts. It was definitely worth the $294.
No, those were very nice parts. Yeah. When you get machined aluminum parts, that's
the aluminum is smashed.
I see a lot of motherfuckers on that Ghost Power Sports website though posting negative shit. I'm like,
that's super strong aluminum. They smash it in a fucking press, and then it changes the molecular structure of the aluminum. It makes it stronger.
It squishes a lot. You're surprised how much air there was in there.
And then they heat treat it. And then it
I'm kind of anxious to see what kind of performance gains this fucker's have from shit.
You just carve whatever you want out of it.
They should fucking scream.
Super light.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest,
if I try to throw you off and shit,
way more expensive.
Well, just the way it is now, it's got more than enough torque just to rip your ass right off the seat when you can the throttle.
So
Jerks the fuck out of you when you can on it. I mean, it's got plenty of balls just the way it is, but you
Well,
know,
once you
I
get more
started
balls in it from adjustable timing.
when I started hearing people saying that them flywheels and shit blow up, I'm like, nope, I'm fucking good.
yep, smart, like the stock ones.
Right.
RPM,
But it's
yeah.
inside a steel cowling.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still honestly you don't want any metal falling into your leg.
That fucking
I'm
food's
just
good.
saying, though, it's inside a steel cowling.
Aw.
Yep.
Turn around and look.
Keeping them covered.
What's those Predator motors? Are they 2-valve or 4-valve?
Sleeping together. He's on your pillow. She's on the
Are
couch.
they 2 or 4?
Should I take a
I know
picture
mine
of
is 2 on the 78, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm picking up a
Yeah,
lot of
it's two.
It's 2. It's 2.
2-valve. Okay. Do they
The
have
only
4-valve?
difference between the race kit,
Do they
and
have 4-valve heads for them?
the only difference between the cruiser kit and the race kit is the cam, and the race kit's got 22-pound springs. Mine's only got 18-pound springs.
Do they have 4-valve heads for those motors?
I
They
believe
have everything for it.
That would be the ticket if you're trying to build a race motor as a 4-valve head. If as long as it's not like
No,
if it's
no,
like a
you're
normal-
going back to 2-valve. He's on 2-valve. It's
No,
enough.
mine is because the
Oh
motor's
my
small for
God!
4-valve.
No 4-stroke beat anybody there. I was stunned by that. I was stunned by it.
But we're working on getting me on a 4-stroke too, so don't worry. We'll have some 4-strokes back, doing some good times, making some excitement. We're gonna have
Making some
everything going
excitement with
fast.
the 4-stroke. I love it.
adrenaline rush. Jump on a
There
212.
was some guy who was selling his
He
race.
said he rode it at the racetrack already. The 212s.
There's some guy who was selling his race one with one of those really nice frames. I forget the guy's name. It's some company, but they make like the frames for the 4-strokes.
Yeah.
And
bicycle frame?
Yeah, bicycle frame.
Okay.
And they're really nice. I forget the name of them, but I was like, hey, instead of selling it, you should just keep it and I'll write it and we'll try to set records on it. Just,
Right.
Was it Fat Moto?
It was not a Fat Moto. It's something else.
Okay.
I want to say somebody had one of their frames at the track. It's like I want to say like Wolfenstein or something, but I know that's not wrong, but I feel like it's in the right. It's like Macintosh, Moto, McTavish, something. It's some dude who builds just crazy frames for the 4-strokes. They're 4-stroke only, and they're pretty big and heavy, but that's okay as long as they have good suspension and brakes.
Yeah, and also realize he's talking about starting at over 200 side cylinder, and you're talking about getting it out of your 110.
Yeah, exactly. I'm starting at 110 and then going to 170.
I'm just saying, though, know that he is starting with something big. It is a goddamn big block. It's a lot of motor to start with.
Oh yeah.
Right out of the box, the 06 horse will do all kind of man work, and I mean real man work.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, 212 is going to have a lot of torque.
The pipe, fucking good car.
It might not make the power, but a 212 will always make the torque.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It'll pull a skier.
Power is not
It'll
everything.
snap your frame.
You don't need
torque.
Like if you can have a bike that has a really good flat torque curve and like
you'll wear your sprocket and chain out with that torque.
Yeah.
You normally wouldn't do. You'll chew the sprockets, they're all looking curved.
I need to try to figure out a way to build an intake for my 110. Right now I have a pod filter right on the throttle body. But the problem is my throttle body is between a twin spar frame. The 110s have a little steel twin spar frame, and instead of like a spine back, and so to make the U, because the throttle body is kind of off center in the middle, so to get it to like U around it where that frame doesn't hit it is very It's becoming very, very difficult. I'm almost thinking like something 3D printed will have to be made so I can get the right bend out of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Right.
And just have it slip in. Because like right now with the tubes, the problem is a tube that's big enough for my throttle body is so thick that trying to get it to even, I have one that's like a 180-degree bend from the factory. But
Yeah.
that radius is too large at 180. I need a 180 radius with the same thickness tube that's like much more tight, you know.
Right.
What do
So
you
that
just
way,
need an air box? Is what you're trying to build? Is an air box?
no, just an intake of any length. The longer the better for my motor, but like ideally something like 6 to 10 inches long. But like I have like this much room in front of my throttle body to like make the U-turn that it
Yeah.
needs to go out the
So
front.
then it tells me everybody else who has your bike is stuck at the same spot, so you can't go any further. There's some
Nobody who has my bike has anything. I'm a one of one.
oh my God, one of one.
Yeah. When I had the 4-valve, I was
Try
like,
not to do
I was
that.
like
It
one
makes
of
it
two.
complicated.
When I had the 4-valve, I had one of two. But like you saw, I don't remember when I pulled the original. You saw that little CNC intake manifold they built for that 4-valve to make it to where we could have an intake on it and stuff. With this, it's Grom parts on the CRF, so it's not, you know, the clearances aren't designed. It just happens to fit together, if that makes sense.
Right.
So I gotta come up with some unique ideas, because for sure my dyno guy Cam on his bikes, he's able to make an intake work, but it's because on his bikes he has like, there's a special flange you can buy so you can like cock the intake manifold to a different, you know, spot, so that way you can slip the hose on and still have it running forward. Mine is just bolted on. I don't have that piece, so I might have to get that to actually make it runnable. I just like having it how it is, because like right now the ports perfectly match, if that makes sense, with like the angle. And it's a circle, so technically it shouldn't matter as long as the whole thing moves, but I don't know. I just want it to make good power and not blow up. I'm so sick of having it 10
Sounds like
hour.
it's already running. You just go run it and ride it until it does blow up. Damn it.
Oh yeah, well, and then when it does blow up, I already have my next plan. We're gonna
Well, there you go. Yeah. Just
gonna
start
go
all over.
4-stroke.
Buy yourself a Grom. Stop
plus-
being in the middle of the road of the Grom. Just get the Grom and start working from there. What
Well,
a great platform you would have.
No, well, I'll keep it. If it only blows up a little bit, I'll put a 4mm stroker rod, and then I'll go for higher RPM instead of pure torque.
I like
Because
that.
once I go with the shorter rod, I can maybe go to 12K instead of 10K for the max RPM. 2,000 more RPM. Makes a difference down that straight.
It
Yeah.
does.
Send me a prop on your hand, please.
If you can get to it.
What's so funny is like the 110.
The straight's very short, though. I mean, if you can get to it, you know.
What would be a funny experiment would be to like have somebody just normal race my 110 in the motorized bicycle in the unlimited class, because they would be very slow because the bike's hard to ride, if that makes sense. But it would be, you know, it'd be fun until the straights, and then it would be like, I wonder what would be faster, the 250. How fast does the 250 go? 65?
I have no idea. I don't know where they come up with this 250 yet.
They whatever.
You buy another cylinder or something, or a head or something to change this.
Cliffy's 250, I think, did 65 or something down the straight. I forget what the fastest top speed down the straight has been, at AVS specifically.
Well, I got some ideas, though. I can tell you. I mean, I have some pretty good ideas. Your top speed that you were reading off yours, that was from running the straights. I mean, you know what the straights were there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
yeah, but I was on a 2-stroke.
You said, or 56 or something like that was, you know?
I think mine was 55. 54.
5. It wasn't very fucking high. You know, this wasn't some astronomical number.
I think it was 54. I can tell you. Hold on, I can tell you
It's
right now.
46, bro. Trent, just from watching this one video there. So
I'll tell you right now. Hold on. On my 114 lap, it was 53.8, so 54 miles an hour, basically, if we give me a generous 0.2 round.
yeah, there you go.
But I think the 250s were doing like 60 miles an hour or something, maybe.
They were doing a lot faster, dude. They were eating all y'all up, no matter what corner they came to or what straightaway they were on. It didn't matter how long the straightaway was. There were straightaways between turns. They overtook y'all's asses on those two.
Because torque in the middle of the corner where you can use it is huge. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about how long you're in the corners for. So if you can go faster in the corners, and out of every corner, like,
yeah, first, second, third
faster in and faster out. Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back.
Late braking can gain you a lot of time, but it at a sacrifice of overheating your brakes.
Yeah, that is true.
But sometimes that's how you got to race, because they won't give you, they won't let you do anything else.
The bikes that did do well were running much bigger brake calipers and brake disc. You know what I'm saying? What do you call it? Pit bike sized, mini moto sized.
I noticed I'm sitting off the screen on the vertical.
All right, you always sit off to the side. That's fine.
If I'm over where normally I am, it's like
something like that.
Oh yeah, Panda Express. I don't know if you guys have that out where you're at, but it's amazing.
Oh, we have it. Everybody has it. They opened them all at once everywhere. I've never eaten anything from Panda Express, so I'll let you know.
Never heard of them.
They make fried rice, I think. You know, bing, bang, boom, fried rice.
I'm not big in Chinese. I'm kind of meat and potatoes kind of guy.
Hawaiian food.
Oh, you say it was Hawaiian food?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, Hawaiian fried rice.
He's on the restaurant, but the first Panda Express was open in Hawaii.
Hey, outlaw.
And the family opened the original franchise in Pasadena, I think.
Pasadena.
So
it's real food. Real food. It's a real food restaurant. Not this McDonald's crap.
It is a more of a real food for a fast food restaurant. But I guess is the burrito place a real food restaurant though as well?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
Yeah, that's just us humans be willing to eat anything.
You can tell when you're eating it, yeah.
If it's fresh, I do eat fried rice at home, so I mean,
it just needs to be fresh.
Just needs to be fresh. That's all I'm asking.
That's all you need to do, and it's good. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much to make it good if it's fresh. So if it's old stale shit, it's gonna taste like shit.
No, Panda Express is pretty good about having it fresh.
Yeah, that is the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what all dishes that they do make. I know fried rice is and they probably do the big egg roll. I bet they're big egg roll people or something too. They don't give you a fortune cookie, do they?
Orange chicken is what they're famous for. That's what they made like worldwide. Okay,
there you go.
Worldwide famous.
Some sort of main thing that you know.
Yeah, they were the original orange chicken.
Gotcha.
Basically, it was a Chinese dish, but when it went to Hawaii is for Polynesians. There's a lot of different Asian cultures that go there, so it was the mixture.
They're Samoan, dude. Those people weren't friends. Oh my God, they get lumped in with their enemies. I love how we do that. We're like, no, he's Asian. All of them, yeah, you're all even the enemy ones, yeah, too, totally. Even the enemy ones, they're fucking yellow like. There you go. We fixed it. Polynesian. I always use Polynesian myself. I can't deny. But they're Samoan. Strictly different, dude. Strictly different. Tahitian.
Mm. They have a lot of Koreans and Chinese. They also have a lot of Brazilians.
Yeah. Brazilians eat a lot of beef. I like a lot of Brazilian food.
Mm-hmm.
You know, any diet that revolves around eating a lot of beef, hey, it's a great culture.
Yep, I agree. I love Vietnamese food. You know why? Pho. Or pho.
It's heavy on the veggie, dude. It's very heavy veggie.
Yeah, but they have beef stew.
I'll eat it all, dude, but I'm just saying they very heavy veggie.
I mean, they literally eat pho like every day, and I could also. Because, you know, rice
all
noodles.
they got is a broth and a piece of fucking bone in there.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. You know, they've done ate the back out of something.
Thai food's pretty good.
I was raised with a bunch of Vietnamese in Beaumont. A lot. Good food. Ate a lot of food. I don't have any lines in the sand for food.
Yeah, but it's good. It's good.
Hey, yeah, it's right. I taste test to find out. You know, I'm going to taste it anyways. I'll even try it again. Maybe you fucked it up. You know, maybe you fucked it up. Maybe it is good.
No, I feel the same way. I usually will try things like every couple times just to make sure I don't like it.
Yeah. I gave hominy enough chances. Turns out I officially don't like hominy. Yeah, it's out. Wouldn't buy a can of it. It's the craziest thing that somebody would say they like something and then somebody else would say they don't. You're like, oh, we are all wired different.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a huge difference right there. Ooh, gross.
Mm. Dogs are like
They're waiting. Mm-hmm. She's gonna drop something.
he's looking me right in the eyes right now. Just hoping. Come on, master. Give me a little taste.
You got a dog, Paul?
I don't, but there's two dogs here.
There's two dogs there.
Great Dane cool. and American Chihuahua.
Great Dane.
Yeah.
Is it a good one? Is it a healthy one?
Yeah.
Yeah. How young is it?
He's a male. I think he's like a year old now.
Oh yeah,
you got like 4 or 5 years, dude.
He's like 140. He's like 140 pounds. He's crazy.
Yeah.
He's huge. He's like a little horse.
They are.
He's like a gentle giant, though.
Yeah, but they are quick-lived animals.
They are 7 years. 7 years. So sad.
Yeah, something like that. You know, that's what I'm saying. How young is it? If it's, dude, you go play with that dog for a while. That's a great dog to fuck around with.
I came into the room and he's made a really deep growl. It freaked me out. But he was fine once he seen it was me, right? But normally he's like really timid, and if he takes it out of your hands, even if he takes it fast, he's like super gentle. He'll never bite your fingers. fingers. I give
Outdoor dog, indoor dog.
indoor. Runs around the backyard.
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
We live in a place where the dog should be indoor.
I mean,
He's out
mine
there
was
for a bit, but
outdoor, but they wouldn't stay outside. That's
they
just
sleep
the truth.
inside.
They didn't want to stay outside if I wasn't out there.
The dog should be able to go outside whenever they want, but
Yeah, they would.
I'm
But
not a
it's
big
not as
fan.
much as you would think. Plenty of yard.
Well, if you have like a guard dog, then yeah, they can sleep in the yard. Like that's their.
I walked the crap out of them though. They knew that. Yeah, fuck that. If it's not gonna be going anywhere, then yeah, we may as well lounge in the house. We ain't got to go to work. I brought one of them to work for their whole lives. I ain't gonna lie. Ever since I had gotten them, so I did bring one to work every day. I had two of them, for a long time, but always one of them was coming. Big dogs, big fucking hairy dogs.
$35 by 30, 35.7 by 36.6. That's a reed square. So basically 36 by 37.
Fortune.
Well, I will admit there that on that Whitey size case with 50, 85 cc or 52 millimeter cylinder on top, good running combination. Fits inside the bike. Amazing how much usable power you can get from it and being in such a compact package. Now, if you use the Menace, you may rob a store at some point in your life or get pulled over for DUI. You might lose your driver's license, but it's okay too.
I was watching a video with the two cops were chasing the guy on a dirt bike, and he turns down this little path, and he jumps across the train tracks and cruises off. I was laughing. It was funny.
Yeah, so we wish you good luck on that, Adam. We don't want to see you go to jail or anything.
This basically says I'm going to win my next motorized bicycle race. This is what it says.
Okay,
it says you are destined for success and happiness.
Damn, that's a great one. Very encouraging.
Yeah. That's what you needed to hear, right?
I don't believe it said that. I think you made that up. I believed it. It's got lottery numbers on it too somewhere, doesn't it, usually?
Not this one because it's from Panda Express. Those are the real ones. The real ones do.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. See, now you have that, that predestined knowledge that, so it didn't say let up. It said, we'll buckle down and, and then find success. I did. Absolutely. Life's Adventures. That was me on top of that hill. The podium. I'm sorry, podium.
I mean, you can come out and ride OP1, Zilla. See how you stack up.
No, I Life's Adventure. I didn't win any races. but I'm glad you mentioned it.
Here's how close the G2 and
If
the
anything, I came in last.
they're a little bit shorter.
Oh yeah.
These are 30 mil. These are like 30. Let's see. Measure. Oh, this one's got the stopper. The G2V doesn't have it, right? Needs a stopper in here. It's not good flow like that.
Remember, this is all about a high-speed run, right? Is that what we're talking about making here?
Yeah. So I'm making like I want to do 60 on it. If I can do 60.
Right. I mean, this is truly just about a high-speed run. We're not trying to make
just
the bike.
not just a couple of times. I'm not going to be doing it all the time.
And then you want to modify it again, see if you can improve it in some way. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just curious in what I've just done a bunch of stuff, and I'm just curious how it's going to turn out. But the reed pits in there nice.
Would nice to see it do 60. That would be very cool. I would be very impressed with that. Don't know if that I don't know how hard it is to get to that. I guess the case speed doesn't help much. So you believe you got the port timing on the cylinder?
Yeah.
Enough to get it to get to those.
Yeah, I raised the exhaust a little bit from stock.
And you put in every possible porting technique you could find with a Dremel.
I did a lot of work on the cylinder on the transfers. Made a huge difference. Spent hours and hours working on the transfers. I didn't do much. I didn't do anything with the ports, but the transfers I enlarged. At the bottom, they were really restricted, and I did a lot of case matching. Make sure everything was flowing nice and there's no edges anywhere. I didn't try to increase the size. I just tried to make everything fit together properly. It was the size it was, right? I didn't really.
So you may end up having to keep changing the porting, right, to get higher and higher RPMs. Is what we're thinking.
No, it's pretty well extreme on this now. It's like 190.
Okay, so we're revved up and ripped up. The port timing is at this very high RPM setting.
Yeah, it's for at least 10K anyway.
That's all you said 60 though.
60 what?
60 miles an hour is what you.
Yeah.
Or is it 60K?
10,000 RPMs. I'm saying talking.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Oh, but I thought we were aiming for 60 miles an hour.
I am 60 miles an hour. Yeah.
60 miles an hour.
Actually, yeah. I actually thought of a way, and I looked at all the specs and everything. I can make any motorized bike, including a 49cc, go 60 miles an hour.
Yeah, you put it in the back of a truck.
There you go. There you go. Exactly.
You pull it.
Exactly. Man, I was gonna patent that idea. I guess people already know.
If there's any issues, they'll show up real quick.
I will love Alex.
Speed.
Well, good evening. I can't recall because it's got your handle, and I don't know your handle yet.
Speed on a bicycle that's not designed for it. It's a very dangerous thing. You hit a pothole or something, and your whole bike comes apart on you.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Fuck, man.
That's why you get. That's why
if you have a suspension bike.
When I rebuilt my bike, I made it heavy duty. I got heavy duty chain, heavy duty tire, and everything's heavy duty on it.
Yeah, you need it because it's all rigid. It's all rigid. There's no suspension, right? So
yeah,
better be strong and be able to get beaten.
Yeah.
It is one of those heavier older Schwinn. It's actually Schwinn in it.
The front doesn't.
I looked at the serial numbers on my bike. It was built in 1972.
Oh, it's just a heavy bike. Good heavy bike.
Yeah.
But heavy because the pipe was thicker.
Yeah,
Steel is
that's a lot
good.
thicker.
Steel gives you lots of warning when it's gonna fail. You'll see it
Yeah.
crack. It'll be cracked for months. You won't even
Yeah.
know it. Right?
I would
Well,
say
actually-
steel is superior if you're going to be running high horsepower.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
100cc 4-stroke, so
Yeah, because this fatigue, it's gonna take a lot. If you have a lot of high horsepower, it's gonna be a lot of stress on the
Yeah.
on the
I
frame.
got-
Like
I got
seeing with all really high horsepower builds like
I
Cliffy
have a
teams, and so
15
did
tooth,
Bill.
15 tooth bracket up front and a 44 tooth in the back. So I do about 34 miles an hour.
For what most of us do, we don't have any
Really?
problem with the frame. But if you're racing it, then you're gonna be pushing your frame.
I mean, I don't know. I put that new exhaust on it, and I got a couple more miles per hour out of it. You know, put a exhaust only about that big on it, and so I think it goes 36 now, but it ain't much faster. But of course, I never really took it out and full throttled it more than a block or so. So I got up to like that speed of a block, and I had to slow down. 'Cause a lot of stop signs and stuff. Where I live.
yeah, I had that
It's
problem
all
too.
pretty.
You gotta slow
Well,
down. You
It's
gotta stop
it,
or something slows you down.
it's all metro. It's all metro where I live. So it's all a lot. A lot of
Look at
traffic.
these beautiful
stuff,
frames
so.
they have for the 110 now.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
What's that?
This
Frames
is
for the
a
110.
for a
Honda?
110 CRF 110.
Honda Sierra 110.
They have fully billet frames because the stock frames can't hold up to the abuse.
Yeah.
Billet from Honda.
Oh yeah, those billet aluminum frames are strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how much it is
Oh
for the
yeah,
whole
those are super strong.
the whole frame is
$1,100.
Yeah, they're not
Eight.
cheap either.
$8,000 for a whole
Yeah.
frame.
$8,000.
Just $8
That's
grand.
it.
It's worth it though.
That's it.
Getting quality there.
Let me get my checkbook, motherfucker. I'll get to it.
What
Is that
That-
US?
what side is
Is
that on?
that US?
Yeah.
This is,
I hope that's
this
not
is what
US.
this is the next thing I'm gonna buy. Is this?
That's pesos, right?
Yeah, it's in pesos, I think.
This is $2,000 and it makes my bike another 4 inches longer.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God! You should have just bought yourself a damn Honda Grom.
I have had several Groms.
It gets
Well, then
crazy
get
after a
another
while.
one.
Yeah.
That's what you keep dreaming of. I mean, nobody's gonna
It's
knock you for having one. Everybody cool's got one.
No, I like having my 110 for. I have the only one. This is what I have currently. This is what I have on my
'Cause I
bike.
want to be a rebel. I want to be a rebel.
It's a cheap hobby until you want to go fast. You can spend $100 and
Well, at least he
Get
is playing with the Honda.
This
So
is what I have currently. And then what I need is
he needs more frame.
no, I'm not going to do the whole frame, but I would do the swing arm. They have just a swing arm.
Just a swing arm. Just another swing arm.
It's this guy right here.
Just for 4 inches.
Yeah,
You
but in
know.
length. So
Yeah, I
stability.
know. For something that already has a very short wheelbase. So yeah.
Mine is a +1.
It would help. Only because you're a big guy, but if the kid who was supposed to ride the bike,
Fair enough. If you were a 9-year-old kid,
12-year-old wants to hop on it.
No, 12 would be too big for this bike.
Uh,
These bikes are designed for like 6-year-olds.
okay, yeah, I know. And that intake polish spot for the 60. That's for little kid,
Yeah.
dude. It's a little big kid.
KX60.
Yeah.
35?
What age that is.
30.
Mm-hmm.
Completely unrestricted.
Yep. I'm telling you, KX parts are the shit. That's what I use.
It's perfect because my reeds are 28 or something. It goes 35 at the carb, and then it goes down to 30, and then the reeds are 28, and then it goes down to it goes into the reed from there.
How long
Into
did
the
you
space
spend
of the reed.
part shopping looking for something? just eyeballing and eyeballing and eyeballing.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I just found that at AliExpress for $13.
Yeah,
The
so
reed was.
I
But
had
just yo, what did
I,
it?
I was I was talking about the we were talking about the 50cc that the reeds in the mid rally were restricted. There wasn't enough flow there. There's probably just not. It needs more porting inside the cylinder, right? So that's
for
what's
150
restricting its
motor.
RPMs.
For
I'm trying to get
150 motor, the strongest bicycle frames are typically heavy duty steel, which I'm running. So
yeah,
it's
That's what we're
right there
saying.
on Google.
yeah. Steel frames are good. I like.
Yeah, steel.
If y'all would have seen who was it, what was the guy's name who was on the long red bike, the long red 4-stroke with the matching suit to go with it, Adam.
I'm sorry.
What was the guy's name who was riding the red 4-stroke with matching suit to go with the bike? He finished second behind Weston.
Old school beach cruisers or
I
stretch
can't think of his
cruisers
name now,
often
to
have
be honest.
strong
I'm
different
sorry.
frames.
Yeah, well, that particular frame right there, dude, that was a motorcycle bicycle frame.
Damn.
It was, in fact, the tubing you'd get yourself on a nice fat motorcycle, 1-inch thick walled chromoly tubing. And yeah, it was very impressive there, the bicycle. I don't know where you purchased it, but it looked made. I mean, I cannot deny, it was all made.
Yeah, it says here,
It
steel
wasn't
cruiser bike,
together. It was very nice.
old
Gilbert.
old
The guy's name
school.
was Gilbert. That was his name, Gilbert. And man, dude, he looked fantastic on the bike, riding the bike. I hate to see that he didn't, finish higher, but
It says
fucking
old school
that
beach
frame,
cruiser
dude, was
or
so
stretch cruiser.
custom. I have no fucking idea where he fucking got that thing. That was motorcycle made bicycle frame.
Or
It was
3-wheel bicycles.
everything was welded on that needed to be welded on to make it a motorcycle, and it was just barely. It was barely a bicycle, but those pedals worked 100%. 100%. Built right inside the guidelines there. But he wasn't very fast on it. The bike was fast. He wasn't fast. He wasn't going around the corners very fast or anything. It seemed like it was too long, like it was made to, make a high-speed run of some kind. A larger track, round. I don't know, different track shapes. Didn't they say that they reconfigured the track over there at Apex? Adam?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Didn't they say that they reconfigured the track over there at Apex?
They're doing a lot of improvements, and yeah, they've been reconfiguring it as they make repairs. So they'll close a little section off and change it, and so yeah, we don't know. We don't know what it's going to be for the motorized bicycle race, but I suspect it'll be the standard layout, which is pretty fun layout. But whatever it is, we'll do it. Even if they change it.
Okay, I don't know. I was asking that. Yeah,
Yeah.
from what I heard, yeah, they
it makes it a little more.
They've been
exciting.
changing it temporarily to make repairs and then switching it back.
What are they? You can move the barrels or something? Is it a big flat lot or something?
Yeah, there's a bunch of different side roads and stuff. So as they fix one, then they can cut off another one and use a bypass to keep the flow of the track going.
Anyway, no, I don't know. Just curious.
Oh yeah, Gilbert. Yep.
Yeah, dude, I'd say for looking on their bike, who looked the best out there, 100% he looked the best. The bike and the suit, the helmet, the gloves, every piece of it matched. It was dead on, But he wasn't corner. He wasn't big in the corners. He was just trying to win by little straightaways. That wasn't enough to win. The other guys were definitely going around the corner way faster.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
That's why he wasn't up higher.
you know, for people out there, if you're trying to be competitive quickly, I think two strokes are the funnest and make the cool noises, and like I
Yeah.
like them. But like,
Yeah.
you know, if you're just trying to
Easy to
get
repair.
quickly, you can kind of cheat a lot by getting a well-built four-stroke in if you can just, you know, fucking spog it.
It's more reliable, but they're harder to maintain and repair.
No, a good four-stroke was just
You
built.
got time and chain. You
My
got time
four-stroke-
everything.
My
You got
four-stroke
valves
is
and
easier to maintain than
seals.
that two-stroke was. Every time I got done riding that two-stroke, I had to tighten everything up. My four-stroke,
The nice thing about it, the nice thing about a four-stroke is that you only have sealing in the combustion area. It doesn't matter about the crankcase; that can leak all at once.
yeah.
In a two-stroke, you got to have a completely sealed envelope. If you have any leaks anywhere,
I'm gonna go with
issues.
Will on this one too for like four
Tighter-
times the cost as well, though. It is
The
certainly
tighter-
more expensive. The two-stroke is by far cheaper.
The two-stroke is way cheaper and way more power because you get a power stroke. Every stroke is power.
Oh,
It's not
come
power
on.
exhaust, right? Suck, bang, squeeze, blow. Suck, bang, squeeze, blow. There's four things going on, not just
I tell you
two
what,
things happening once and the other two things happening
tell
at
you what,
once.
Paul. You put your two-stroke up against my four-stroke. My four-stroke would be in the back of the pickup truck, though. I'll race you.
You probably lead me up the line and then I catch you in the top end.
Not if it's in the back of his truck, then he just say bye-bye.
Yeah. I'd be hanging out of this way.
You're gonna pass him. He already knows it.
Probably would.
You can't.
I
can't
want less
substitute the
strokes
torque.
and more bangs.
Four-stroke's a lot more reliable too. Four-stroke, it doesn't
But it's
heat
a-
up as much.
It's a big opportunity for someone who's maybe slightly faster than our average racers. You know, you could build a dope four-stroke and then be competitive with the top of the field just because you kind of have a cheater bike. So for the people who are looking at the cheater bikes right now, it's really hard to build a two-stroke that's going to win because the level of the top bikes is really high and they're really expensive parts.
Yeah.
Where the four-strokes, there's not many people doing them right now. So if you were to,
I will admit, just a 212 build on your average bike would have been
and
very.
for the average racers, most racers would be faster on a four-stroke.
It would have been very competitive out there. You know, a lot of people would have found it hard to compete with just because whatever, just what it is.
But you know what?
It's a motorcycle-sized engine. It's a 200cc motor, dude. That's a huge motor.
You have to think, my Duke that I sold Cliffy that was at the track, that's a 200cc motor.
Yes, they're all over 200. I'm just saying, but you can get an adult motorcycle.
It's a 200. It's a 190cc motor. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's got a solid crank and the connecting rod bolts together. It doesn't have any pressed together bullshit like the little two-strokes have, right? Crank's all cut out of one piece of steel.
Yes, you're right. Absolutely, yes.
And then the connecting rod bolts on with bearings.
I think both are cool. I think my heart is always with two strokes because of the noise and the RPM. I just love
two strokes. It's lackluster on the oiling because everything's roller bearing, so like you don't need as much oiling. But four stroke is really crucial on the oiling. You gotta have good.
Oh yeah.
Good clean oil, right? And
getting the oil to your crank bearings though is really important if you expect performance.
Yeah, the two-stroke overheats a lot more because it's power. It doesn't have time to cool off. Where four-stroke, it gets power and then it has a chance to suck in fresh or exhaust
over time,
or the exhaust suck in fresh air before
everything. Have decided. They said no. I'm going to put in self-oiling or oil injection, so that way I get a little to the crank too.
Oil injection dangerous though. I don't like oil injection.
That's fine if you have modern oil injection with a fucking
It scares me.
electronic injector and a fuel injector.
Yeah,
And-
well, it helps. It tries to save the life of this thing.
I'm looking at one of these, man. Yeah, the stretch beach cruiser. That's a beach
Can't
cruiser,
see
but
it.
it's a what do they call it? The McCarthy. How do you pronounce that? McCarthy. Retro beach cruiser, single speed, fat tire. bicycle.
McGargy, yeah, McGargy. Yeah, I know that. I know the
Yeah.
brand. Yeah, and it's a
Yeah,
good
that's-
big stretch.
Yeah. Nice
I've seen it.
bike. If
Yes,
you get
I
a
have.
ride on the
700
beach in the sand, it's great. In the snow, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, is it fat tire?
Fat tire, yeah.
$706.
Not the greatest in the snow, but in the sand would be good. In the mud,
Yeah.
off road would be great. Suspension, you got air suspension and the tires. You can get a huge range of tires for that. They're all like 250 bucks each for some really nice.
What are you
rubber.
feeling like that your 26 inches back there, Paul, are similar to motorcycle tires now?
They're probably
is
closer than bicycle tires, I'd say.
They're closer than bicycle tire.
They say they're e-bike tires, but
That's
to
close
me they feel like they're fucking
because they had heavy rubber
bike
sidewalls.
tires. Yeah,
What
they're
size
5 pounds
gauge?
each.
What size gauge you running, Paul?
My forks are 5 pounds.
Yeah,
What size gauge? What size gauge are the rims?
The 47 millimeter. They're the CDH power ones. The 47 millimeter wide.
outside
the
to
48
outside
spoke.
on that tire.
12 gauge.
What is the outside? You've told me
12
before.
gauge. I'm
It was
I'm running
2.7
at
at
10 gauge.
one rim and
Two
then
point
3 at another size rim.
789 or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Inches.
running at 10 gauge.
So just over 2 3/4. Just
With
over
the
2 3/4 wide.
I run
And
at
they're
10 gauge on the back and a regular rim on the front. So,
and they're 27.5 inches tall.
mine are 26.
Because they're not 3 inches wide, they're 26 by 3, but because I'm on a 2-inch rim,
Yeah.
it pinches the tire together and makes it taller. I had them on 1.25 wide rims, and they're 28 inches tall.
Oh, okay.
They're even taller. I had a picture of them here somewhere. They look really good on the skinny rims. They look even more like a motorcycle tire because it wraps around a lot more, right, on the skinny rims.
I was gonna say
I don't know how how safe
my
they
back
be.
tire. My back tire is more closer to a motorcycle tire than than yours is.
Oh yeah, mine are straight bicycle tires. My 24s will be closer to a motorcycle tire because I finally am getting a fatter rim with my Gemini rims,
Yeah.
So at least will have like a wider profile and be better for acceleration. I'm really hoping to close up that gap.
I got the 10 gauge tires. 'Cause I want something heavy, or the rims, 10 gauge rims, because I want something heavy duty. It's something that's. I mean, I got a heavy duty bike. I got a 4-stroke now on it. I want everything heavy duty on it. So when I go on my long distance cruises, I'm good. I'm good to go.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
4-strokes have the torque to pull it, so
yeah.
yeah.
The 100cc 4-stroke that I'm using, the load capacity is 440 pounds. That's including the rider weight.
Rider plus bike, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're way under that.
I don't know if you'd be competitive if you brought the 100cc. I don't think if you brought the 100cc, you'd be competitive with the stock, just a regular stock class.
Well, that's all.
I'm saying because I've rode all these bikes in that way. That no, it would be with the stock China girls. That's who it would be. It would be competitive with them.
Yeah.
But the
Well, that's all
212
I'm
and that 100 more cc's, man, that show makes a difference.
I mean, I'm just running stock. I ain't gonna try to mix it up like I did with a 2-stroke. Damn near kill myself.
I understand, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it stock, and I mean, I change out the exhaust, maybe a sprocket here and there. I ain't gonna mess with the carburetor. The carburetor is good. I'm gonna leave it like it is. It's got a governor on it. I'm happy with that, You know, I mean,
Sorry, I was just reading into the comments.
yeah.
Yeah, if I
I
was
mean,
you, I would be working on me a fancy seat so that way it had a bulge on both sides in some way, maybe even a little piece of fairing on each side so you could lean off the bike better.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
want to build like two foam, get like
Mm,
foam noodles,
yeah.
like tape
I
them to the outside of the frame so you can get some purchase with your knee.
yeah.
Because like obviously, if I can get that frame wider, it's easier to lock your knee onto it. And we will see. We'll over these next 3 races if we do a series over the year, but like this next year of racing, the next season, I should say, the next season, however many races that ends up being, I think we'll see the Red Bandit get developed to a pretty high level in terms of chassis development, tire choice, rim choice, getting the suspension and the braking system all ironed out. I think by the end of it, we'll have a good recipe for a race bike that is not an unlimited budget build, but obviously is able to punch above its weight in terms of if you can ride it well. It has just enough to get it done.
Yeah. Well,
You don't have to spend.
keep up with it more.
I'm sorry.
I think I'm going to try to keep up with it more. That's for sure.
I love the Red Bandit. The Red Bandit was a good upgrade for me.
What the frame that you're using now?
Yeah, I call the bike the Red Bandit because it's
No, good frame. I liked it. The frame, very
Yeah.
simple. Not very a lot of room for your intake and everybody to live inside the frame. Something I particularly like.
Yep,
I don't know. You didn't have any chain problems, did you? Were you chain free? Chain everything all chained up. Everything both chains stayed all chain tensionered, whatever non-tensionered up the whole time.
I was good the whole time.
Whole time. That's a
See how
good
far
thing.
down the sidewall tread goes?
Mm-hmm.
You even know what chain you're using?
That's a skinny Rams.
I'm using a 41.
What's
I'm using-
stock 420?
415.
41.
So probably
41 stock.
Probably.
They look pretty good on the skinny Rams, eh? Wouldn't you say? There's even more sidewall.
The chain I
Curved
can't
out
reach
even
four
more.
stroke is real thick. I think it's 41.
No, the chain that comes maybe with the 4-stroke kit. But I would assume it doesn't matter because it works on the same sprocket. So probably it could be. If it is 41, it's not a bad thing. I think it's thicker per link.
Yeah, it's thicker per link. It's
each little piece is just it's a thicker gauge.
Yep.
And the 420 is still the fucking run the same thing, but everything's thicker and bigger.
Yep.
It might be a 420 that I don't know. I'll have to take a look at it because I compared it to the 2-stroke chain. The 2-stroke chain was a lot smaller than what this is. So, so it's like it had to be something bigger. So all I know is that it's hard to work with too. Even with a chain breaker, it's hard as hell to work with.
Well, probably is 420. And you're in your at
Probably
maximum smaller chain breakers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not great.
All right, guys. I didn't mean to cut this short, but I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning. So
Yeah. For surgery, right? He's got to do surgery.
No, I have surfing with girls.
I'm surfing with the girls, guys. Thank you, Adam, for hanging out with us.
We'll see you guys.
Oh, I thought maybe stay on for 4. That way you can get a half hour sleep and you're good.
Watch out for the snow.
Oh, he's trying to get some surfing in before the girls get there.
Okay.
I just got to get up so I feed my dogs and load my truck and That way I can leave and be there by 5:30. So 4:30, it takes me
Okay,
about.
that's when the good waves are early in the morning. Early.
Well, everyone else has normal jobs where they have to be at work by 9, so we go early. So
you don't ask your phone when to go surfing.
I don't. I just show up.
Just show up, huh? For real? You don't just show up.
Yeah, just show up.
Oh, because you're gonna ride even the tiny ones on the edge there.
What kind of job you got?
I'll ride the waves no matter what they are, big or small. I'll get out there.
Big or small, I'm gonna get out here and just play around in this little surf zone wherever it's at.
Yeah.
What kind of job you got where you can surf, man?
I have a bunch of surf.
Yeah,
you know, like
it's right there on the Pacific Coast. I mean,
California.
yeah.
it surfs.
I
I will admit the Gulf of Mexico is not big for surfing. Not that it doesn't have some surfing, and it's
Okay.
it's intermittent. It's very intermittent.
Well, you don't want to be in the Gulf of Mexico right now because
Yeah.
they're down there bombing the drug runs. So,
And
With
I
the
will
central
admit,
wall.
sometimes for landing on shore waves, Florida, has some really big waves that come in. Hard to surf
Oh
in
yeah.
it. Hard
Yeah.
to get out into the water with the wind blowing you ashore so strongly during a hurricane. I'm just saying, those hurricane waves, dude, those that that we do make
Yeah.
some significant waves. Although if it's in the Pacific, what do you call it? A typhoon, right? You don't want to play around with either one.
We still call them hurricanes up here, but we just don't
No,
fucking.
We're talking about on the other side of the world. China.
No,
they call them.
no, you
typhoons.
don't have hurricanes that hit. I thought it would be a typhoon that would hit you. No, we call it hurricanes.
They just never have hurricanes, tropical storms when we have them.
Yeah, crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm. But all right, guys. Good night. I will see you guys
Yeah, great one.
Sunday.
We'll get a chance to hang out with you.
Yep, good seeing you.
Later.
So we're talking about what we're gonna do to this bike to get it up to 60 miles an hour. He's given us his stand-up shot, so he's just about as fit as we could possibly ask for. I wouldn't ask him to lose a pound of weight, man. He probably could afford to eat a few pounds and
200.
So this is a
lose
great
20.
average weight, man. 200. That is right on the money in the middle of the road.
What 199 point.
So you think you're going to try to get to 60 with just a 10,000 RPM spinning up?
Yeah.
So we're just going to try to do sprockets from 10,000 down, right?
Yeah, it should. Well, if it takes a little more RPM, I guess it'll just whatever RPM it takes.
Well, how are we going to get to more RPM? What's the point if we need more RPM?
Just let it open up the throttle more. It's got a PWK 21 carb, so it should have lots of carb for the RPM.
I'm just asking. You know what I'm saying? I'm just curious.
8-pedal reed.
What type of thing would you do when if it needs just a bit more?
Probably more porting or something. I guess I don't know. It's case reed, so and it's
case reed. Is that going to help it or hurt it? What do you think?
Oh, it's going to help it.
You think it's going to help?
It takes the heat away from the carburetor. So the carburetor being stuck on the cylinder, it's down.
Yeah, but you're saying a high-speed run, though.
And you're dumping the fuel directly into the transfers. It gets sucked up to the cylinder instead of to go down.
I'm not going to argue with you, dude. I am not going to argue with it in that way. No, I mean, there's a lot of people doing it.
When you get going in the high RPMs, it creates a suction from the intake.
Yeah, no, I
directly
have
through
some
the
K-Speed stuff.
transfers. So it can help draw in more fuel and air, right? It's all about flow with a two-stroke.
Oh no, what I'm asking,
Yeah.
Op, here's what we're asking about, Op. He's trying to get this bike to do 60 with a 200-pound rider, you know.
And
Okay, what
80
size?
80-pound bike.
And what about when he gets to where he may need more pipe, right? Your pipe could be attuned more higher, better tuned to the
Okay,
bike.
It's got a
what
it's got a
size motor?
KX. It's got a KTM 65
What size
SE
motor?
SX pipe on there.
What
It's
size motor?
70 cc,
Okay.
40,
70.
47 by 40.
Okay. What size sprocket are you running in the back?
44.
Switch it down to about 36.
No, I've got 28 inch, 27 and a half inch, 27 and a half inch tall tires though, so that changes too.
Yeah, it may change
change it
enough, but
down.
yeah, you notice it.
Change it down to a 36. You'll do 60.
Oh, to do 60.
No,
Yeah.
That's right. You're trying to do it
too much.
without. You're trying to do it
36 is
without
no
using.
good. 36 is no good for me because there's too many hills around here. I need 44 or
Oh, he
56
said
tooth,
that he still got to ride the
or maybe
fucking
a 60, maybe a 60 tooth will be good.
Yeah, no,
No,
44
not
is really
62.
good on the
You
I'll
go
just
a
rev
lot
it higher.
slower.
I'll just rev
He's
it to
putting them out.
14,000 RPMs to do 60. I'm not gonna change the back sprocket to a 36. That takes
No.
all my drivability away. There's hills everywhere around here. I need power.
Okay.
I'm too
Okay, let me rethink
I'm
this.
too heavy.
You have a
I'm not
70 cc.
I'm not gonna be doing 60 all the time. I'm just gonna try to do 60 on it. If I could do 60, I'm good. And then I drive around at 20
What size
miles an hour.
carburetor? What size carburetor you got?
It's a fun goal, though. I think the
It's a
goal is
P-
doable. It's not the world's hardest goal to get to.
It's a PWK 21.
I'd switch it up to a 28, man.
you got money to send me to buy one. If
28.
I
You
had
want
money, I
to
would maybe.
with your 44 tooth,
I already got
with your
carbs.
44 with your 44 tooth, you're going to need a lot of power to get it up to 60.
You don't need that big a carb. There's a chart that you can use to optimize it. I already figured it out. My 50 cc, it's 14 millimeter on the low end and 21 millimeter on the top end.
Yeah.
So
A two-stroke, you should have no problem getting up to 60.
Yeah, what RPM would he need, Opwinzilla, to hit 60?
at 27.5s,
Yeah, with the
27 and a half inches tall. So that changes the ratio right there.
Yeah.
So it's like I got a 40. It's like I got a 1040 basically. I think.
I think it's gonna be like 12K or something like that.
I mean, on my four-stroke, all I
And
do
they're
was change out
heavy.
the dust, and I
13,
start
12 or
going faster.
13K.
So.
The tires are heavy too. They're 5 pounds each. My forks are 5 pounds. That's 2,400 grams.
No, it's gonna reduce the number. Still, it's gonna be the number's gonna be high, like 12K or something.
Most tires aren't 5 pounds. They're really
I
heavy.
tell you what, I'll sleep on it, and I'll let you know.
That's how I was trying to tell people you knew when you got the right e-bike tires, when you feel like, oh shit. Yeah, no, dude, they never meant for you to pedal it. Never meant for you to pedal it.
Yeah, it's
You
nice
guys
when
have
you
a
on
good
the
night.
pedal.
Have a good night, Jared. See you
Good
later,
night.
Paul.
Hey, good night, bro.
Good luck.
Thanks, man. I'll probably hit 60. Who knows?
It's a lot, though. I know it's gonna be a lot. I mean, it's a good goal to work at. It'd probably take you a season or two.
Probably work on a timing plate or something if I want to rev it higher and make it do it. Retard the timing a bit, right?
Make the exhaust more tuned. Apparently, that's a very.
I already changed the exhaust, so I don't know what kind of effect it's gonna have, but it's got a pretty big. It's got a pretty big. It's got a pretty big exhaust on there now. It's huge, fucking. It's like 30 millimeter all the way down from the header, all the way down, and it gets bigger and bigger as you go. You know what I mean? Massive pipe for a KTM 65.
Yeah, what if it's too big to even get any power from it? You think, what about that?
I can adjust. I cut it. I can adjust it and shorten it or lengthen it, whatever I need to do. I think you shorten the header and you gain RPMs. It changes the power band, right? The RPM, the power band kicks in.
Oh, how long does the header extend? And
It's a factory length KTM 65.
Thank you, man. So where's the head? You're like, well,
So we should have the power band that has pretty close to it.
Oh, like one header thing.
Probably like 10. It's probably got a good power band around 10K or 8K or 9K or whatever.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Something
I think
like that, yeah.
it would be quite high for that little motor to fill that whole big pipe. Right.
I think the bigger the better. The bigger the better for pipe. The bigger the expansion chamber, the better. More power.
Yeah, but what if it doesn't end up working at all most of the time?
What do you mean?
That it isn't.
It's when it's too small, it doesn't work. It's when it's too big, it's better. It's just got to be tuned for your engine. It's got to be tuned for your ports and your engine size, right?
Oh, it's 13.2. Yeah, I knew it was going to be kind of high. 13.2. You got to spin up to 13.2.
13.2?
Goal.
With a 1044.27. So maybe I'll go.
And that lowered it. That technically lowered the number from a 26.
I could probably go 1040 at the lowest.
Yeah, 40. I would say a 40. This would be.
I could probably get away with a 40. I had to pedal a little bit more.
When? I seen Ops good running 47. He wasn't pedaling no time, even with a 36 on there. But it seemed like it was running real super strong. I don't remember him pedaling at all, hardly ever.
I've got the crank balance, so probably overbalance, but
yeah, well, you're gonna freeze to death at 40 degrees roll. Plus wind chill. Okay, he says he's brought you down to 12,000 RPMs. This is a doable number.
Yeah. So I've seen this about. So I have to go 40. I have to buy a 40. I've got a 40 tooth here, but it's cut out in the middle.
Huh?
So and everything I have now is all
for a little while and see what you're liking, you know.
Everything I have now is all dismount. So I got a 36 here, but the 40, unless I bolt the two together, and it's adding weight though.
I didn't see you have to save the motor.
No.
You were never. I didn't see you pedaling. I don't even remember seeing you pedal.
I've got 28, 32, 36, 40, but none of them will work. Well, none of them are useful.
No, you started the bike before the end of the driveway.
I could probably try them on there and see how fast it'll go. Right?
One start off. Yeah, first gear. I pedal first gear. You know, I'm forced to.
I always pedal to start. I don't.
What am I gonna do? I have to. I have to push that pedal and get it rolling.
I'm gonna have to change the spring on this one too because it's not gripping. It's not working properly. I got old and tired. I gotta buy a small spring. It's in my cart. I just gotta pull the trigger
now. He's like, Jared, this
is $62. I just gotta.
Yes, but are we making everything heavier and heavier and heavier?
That's not gonna make a huge difference. It's not that much difference in thickness. The
No,
3000.
this whole build altogether with a goal of 60. I'm thinking a goal of 50 is more practical now.
Well, that's this 50, this 50. We'll see what
Okay, I
happens.
don't know. I'm just saying. I was trying to come up with ways it
I don't
could
know
go
either because it's
fast
first time.
enough.
It's the first time I've done a K3 motor. I don't know how much difference it's gonna make but everybody says it's gonna give it more
Damn
power.
it. But you got to use one though already, I thought.
No,
I thought
this
you had
one I
it
made
made
this one homemade.
and it broke.
This one's homemade.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I thought
Yeah,
you were using one and for a little while and then it broke and now you redone it
no,
again,
no.
but better.
I bought a new case and made it into
Yeah.
K3. Cut a hole in it and put studded 6mm studs. I bought little 6mm studs with a shoulder in the middle with no threads, so I could bottom it out on the case with red Loctite, and I cut away the inside flush. Because it's only 4mm case, not a lot of threads there, right? To hold it together. And then I used cap lock nuts upside down to fits right into the G2 case. Fits in there nicely on the bottom. So it's got, and I use blue Loctite and nylock nuts. So there's nothing coming apart there.
Yeah, I'm saying 50 does sound very strong with the 47. This does sound strong. And he stole away though some of his higher RPM by going with the 40 instead of the 38. Right? There's a 38mm crank.
It might do 14,000 RPM. I'm gonna try it with the 44 first.
Yeah, you'll fiddle around with it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Great hobby though.
It's a lot more
Like-
fun with more power. Like with the 44, I don't have to go really fast. I just want to be able to get going really fast, quicker, right? The 36 takes all the fun out of the power band and all the fun out of the ride.
I don't know, man.
Two strokes are meant to rev.
Revved up that hard.
Especially with the 50cc, you want to rev that thing. You want to scream it.
Fuck that, dude. I know exactly what you're saying.
That's all I do to scream it.
To run it that hard. Although I'll turn my boat motor and just twist the handle all the way. All the way. I won't even think twice. Or what about just drop
It's
it.
liquid cooled though. It's sucking water in and cooling the engine out. So
I'm cruel with it. The lawnmower. I don't know. It's fucking all the way. Pound on it.
yeah.
But the whole time I'm using it full fucking throttle, man. Everything. Yeah. But yeah,
they're pretty robust too. They take it beating and keep going, right?
all of this stuff in my man, feather it. I gotta no, I can't give it. I can't just hammer on it. It won't make it, man. Why? I don't know. The air cooled part. It's that air cooled part, isn't it? It needs a cowling with the fan. That really helps the two stroke.
Yeah, for sure. It helps the air cooled, definitely.
Yeah, it helps the air cooled by
and even liquid cooled, you need a fan and a rad. You need to still get to transfer the heat, right?
You know what? By the time you did that, a cowling and a fan, it's unpractical for cooling.
Look at the nice packaging you get, with the reed. Reed fits in there.
Well, that's how you know it's good stuff, dude. It's got like the.
I know. Look at the quality, right?
Look at the box, man. God Almighty.
It says here. I'm trying to read it. Light.
It's like I can't even throw this box away. It's too damn fancy. I'll have to put something in it.
It says, yes, you can really feel it. Longer power bands on a two-stroke are always welcome. More power is just the bonus. Dirt Rider magazine.
Dirt Rider magazine, fucking hey, dude.
But they asked, is it really 8? Are the 8 pedals really work better? But I guess they do, right? And they're supposed to cushion better and last longer. the way they close, the angle that they're on, or I guess the way they work, the way they're designed. They're supposed to be more robust, but with the fragile carbon reeds.
Oh, you know what? I'm sitting here thinking about it, dude. Yeah, I can see this where you get this because it's a wave. It's still always these waves,
Yeah.
coming through.
So
And
there's
it's a
8.
shape. You've got this round thing coming in. It needs to take a decent form. If you use
Yeah.
one big blade, right, it makes this really kink. You try to break it in two. It's
Yeah.
still twisting this thing, By 4, though, you've got a better shape going through there.
There's smaller sealing areas.
When yes.
Instead of one big, huge, long area, you have smaller areas to seal, and they seal better. Makes
But I
sense.
like it. Obzilla's two flaps per flap. That it had a center one for at the bottom when you're giving it throttle. That these, are flapping real softly and gives you all this low end torque. And then as you pick it up, the big reed starts to open up and runs the higher end. I just thought that was cool. I don't know if they work that way for real, but I get the theory behind them. Did you see how they were? They were
Pretty.
there's the reed flat, and then there was a hole in it right here with another reed on it. But it's a thinner, it's thinner. But balanced to be thinner. By the time this one's lifting up, it doesn't lift
Yeah.
as close at all. But early on, it's the one that's fluttering.
It's a backup. It's a backup for the reed kind of thing, right?
Voicing, yeah, whatever, Jared.
Poison.
Yeah, dual stage is what
Yeah.
it's called. Dual stage. Very, very cool, though. A very cool concept. I don't know. I mean, I've never used them, but I like the concept. It sounds cool.
Yeah.
I don't know if it actually means more horsepower or anything.
There's a lot going on there. Like if you're doing 10,000 RPMs, those are opening and closing 10,000.
Oh, yeah, no, they're ineffective, but for something that you use when you are coming from 0 and up all the time, because you do it from 0 to up, and not always full throttle.
They take a lot of abuse, a lot of wear, right?
Yeah, well, this cuts down on the wear of it, I would say. That those tiny ones are doing all this low hanging fruit work, but by the time there's any good, and the bigger ones have started to pick up the load. Hey, we'll carry this shit.
You got 8 ports, so you got less air coming through, so you got less opening, you got less movement, and the smaller areas to seal. So hopefully it works better. We'll see. Well, I've got nothing to compare it against because it's the first time I built it, so.
It does also sound a little complicated. You said that they removed the screws, so that's a bonus. At least
there's no screws on it. Yeah, you notice that? It comes apart. And it comes. This part here comes out. The whole thing comes out. Like a stuffer. And here's the G2 reed. It's got metal plates and 2 screws here. And no supports. So those screws can fall out and go in the intake. And go into the air. See there?
Yeah.
They were sticking through, I ground them down. I smoothed them off. It's gonna look good with a little B-force sticking out the side. I'll probably backwards on the screen, right? $13 from AliExpress. I was like, I never know what I'm gonna expect from AliExpress, but it looks pretty legit, right?
Yeah, that's a nice box, nice packaging.
And the reed looks nice. It's got the nice name on the side of the reed.
Yeah.
Looks like quality stuff. You never know what you get. You don't always get authentic stuff from AliExpress, especially when it's $13, right?
Yeah, I've never ordered from anyone other than the any of those other ones.
That's for a horizontal minerality too. And I've got a vertical minerality. Well, the G2 reed, right? But G2 case reed, I'm just modifying it to fit the G2 case, the G2.
Greetings from the white land, the white lands of black, the white sand. It's supposed to be the white sands of black gold. Good evening, Mr. Pedals himself, official. We had a serious discussion about reeds just then. I have reeds on mine, although they're just like a backup on mine because I already have a piston port, so it's already doing the job. But it comes with a fantastic intake on it, though. Don't forget it. It's got this fantastic intake, and that does a really good job. Worth it. Worth every bit of it. I'm not going to deny the piston port itself is a very clever design. Came so much later, though. Nobody thought of that.
For bottom end torque and power, it's great. Like if you got
I'm just saying, just the design, just to remove that many parts to get it down to just this.
Like a 250cc piston port, that's fucking powerful little motor, man. That's great. You don't need all that carbon, and it's got the speed already. Just from the gearing.
Yeah, so I don't really know, but I've always been impressed with it. But when you look into it, 2-stroke was made well after 4-stroke. It was super complicated. Then it got less complicated.
They had all this money invested into 4-stroke from racing, and then that's where they gave up on 2-stroke because 2-stroke.
No, it wasn't that. It took forever to figure this shit out, dude. Nobody knew about it.
It's coming back now. 2-stroke's actually better than 4-stroke.
Anything you put money into can be better than it was.
They've got 2-strokes now with valves.
I did see this.
It's pretty cool. Because intake and draws at the same time. It's like, wow.
I've never rode something like that.
It has oil in the crankcase, I think, too. It's a efficient 2-stroke.
You'd want to fix your own car a little more. If it was the same design as we're using, but it isn't even close.
Yeah, cars are so well built nowadays, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, but nobody decided to build it on a 2-stroke platform. Nobody. They were like, no.
You pretty well get in your vehicle and it'll take you anywhere.
And it wasn't about smoking too much or anything. Before that, they just weren't building it on 2-stroke platform. There were some 2-stroke shots at it, I believe.
Did you do oil change in your truck after your trip? Yeah.
I need to, but I have not.
It's probably due for it, right?
It's due for it. You're right. 6,000 miles later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is not honey gold anymore. That's for sure.
At least gas is cheap down there.
Oh, hush. You know how bad
$9 a gallon.
If it's two
No,
something
not
right
$9 a
now,
gallon.
you're getting close to under $2.
It's 5 liters is $9, but it's 3.7 liters per
I
U.S.
can't
gallon.
believe that. How could yours be so high now when ours has crashed?
It's
so
not
low?
9. No, because it's $9 for 5 liters.
I
Which
do
is
know this, that
which is over a
the
gallon.
economy is in a real dire straits if it ain't in the $3 range here nowadays. More like 4, near 4. So it says we is not humming right along. Although I will admit this though, and your country is just as bad as anyone else. They're gonna sell every last drop of it till there ain't none to sell. They'll
Yeah.
never tell you they're running low. Never gonna tell you.
Yeah.
That's just how that's gonna work. Why? You wouldn't want to create the panic of it. I could keep selling it for another 40 years. 50 years of oil left. What? This is the last of it. Who fucking knows? My lifespan still
No,
doesn't stretch that far.
it's gonna go longer than that.
I believe so, by a lot. Not by a
Yeah.
little bit, but yeah. Yeah.
Everybody
But
else will be out of oil, and the U.S. will still have reserves.
yeah.
The U.S. is smart; it doesn't use all its oil.
Well, for the longest time, everybody else was just willing to sell their oil, for dollars. Apparently, that was a really good thing to do, and it really helped out everybody because we got the
Yeah.
oil, we got to grow, and they got dollars.
Yeah.
Although, what do you need the dollars for? Dude, if you were smart, you would need all those dollars for the oil. You don't have actually extra dollars right now. What are you doing? Dude, but if you get a warlord dude, he doesn't see that. He's like, man, I ain't gonna live that long. What are you talking about? I'm getting rich, bitch. So yeah. How much? Yeah. How long? So I would say somewhere a few hundred years, a few thousand years, hundreds of years left still. Yeah. Until the fucking air is fucking clouded black.
If you're gonna do 60 miles an hour on a bicycle too, you should have a 12 millimeter dirt bike axle with 12
Oh,
millimeter bearings
you should.
in the back.
You should.
It's way more robust. It's just a nut and bolt. It bolts together,
I
right?
know it. You should.
Yeah.
A through axle,
Yeah.
combination here. An ideal situation. But if you're going to go 25 and 35, I don't think you need that. I think just your bicycle's fine. Don't ever
Yeah.
get
Just a
into
regular bicycle is more than enough for sure, up to 3 miles an hour.
either. Yeah, this is not high pedaling speeds. You're expected to be able to go down a hill this fast.
When you start going fast, everything's got to be right. You can't have any mistakes.
I say that's somewhere
Yeah.
over 35 miles an hour. I can deny 30
Oh,
to
you-
35. That's what you're expected to bomb a hill, dude. Yeah, you expect to hit 30, 35, folks, sure.
You don't want anything messing up on you at the speed on a bicycle. I always go in a straight line too. I'm doing high speed runs. Straight road, straight lines.
Yeah, you're trying to get a straight line, right? I mean, let's be honest. Yeah.
And on a 50 mile an hour road.
And what are you using the phone
50
to
mile
record it?
per hour
Type of
road.
thing?
Yeah. A phone a phone on a chest cam, and then
Whatever. Even any speed app is fine.
I got a second cell phone here. Where is it? It's somewhere.
Twin inline two-stroke
Phone here.
Linetti outboard motor on the chopper. Talk about power and band. Oh my God, it'd be like getting the Beatles back together again, dude. Kaboom.
This is my handlebar speedometer. Clips on. This little elastic thing. Clip the corners on. good enough. So I use my old phone for my speedometer, and then my new phone for recording.
It depends on if the
I got a
output
camera
is
mount here.
shaft, a spline shaft, or a splined. Oh my goodness! How you going to getting power from that boat motor though is going to be, some of them receive a shaft from the foot, and some of them have a shaft and they couple because it receives the shaft. But yeah, some of them have the hole in them. And then you got to get a way to get power out of this. And how are you going to hold this together? It bolted down around it before.
That's my camera on my Galaxy S23.
Yeah, 3 of them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what each one does, but if you go play around with your camera settings,
It's
put your fingers on, you can
200 megapixel, 50 megapixel, and 12 megapixel. And I got it on 12 megapixel because if I try to send anybody a picture of 50 megapixel, it freaks out and just puts a little. Doesn't show the picture; it just shows a link to click on. And people don't like clicking on links.
Oh, gotcha.
They like to see the picture, right? So
right.
I stay on the low, like 12 megapixel, and then when I send a picture, the picture shows up. They don't gotta click on anything.
You run out of
Discord,
megapixel band shit. Oh, that is cute. I know exactly what you mean.
200 megapixel, and it's like, oh, forget it. It'll never post anywhere. It's just a link. You gotta click on it.
But if I took a magnifying glass on a high resolution screen, I could look at the hairs, the texture of your face, that's capturing a lot. At 200 megapixels is really capturing a lot of you.
I think it's good for motion when you're cruising on the bike and recording video. Makes it nice and solid, not jittery or not.
I'm a CVT, dude. I'm just thinking about the output shaft. I would need to see what the output shaft, once you finally pull the little boat motor apart, see what it had for an output shaft. How was it, a shaft or a receiver? If it's a receiver, I have no fucking idea how you put power out, take power from it.
I got to get my daily bike. I got to get my knobbies back on it because I got slicks on it, semi slicks. No good in the snow. I've got the.
It's got a little shaft sticking out.
I've got the studded tire ready to go, but the back tire I need a knobby.
We can make that work.
You have to have a front studded tire. You can get away without a back one.
Yeah, just you can fishtailing not nearly as bad as washing out.
Once it's cold enough, the snow is pretty dry and easier to ride through. You just gotta take it easy.
What took me out was running over where cars had been running over.
Oh yeah, that'll take you out for sure.
There was no snow left to give me track.
A car packs into ice, and then when you hit it with your tires, and you're all over the place. Oh yeah, that's the worst.
But it's ugly ice. It's a really ugly ice that you would think is like this slushy. No, that's frozen.
I was gonna grab my phone today. I looked out and I seen the salt truck going by and just dumping salt all over the road. And then 20 minutes later, it's just all wet. There's no snow left. It was like 1.5 inches of snow on the road or whatever. Big snowstorm here. Huge snowstorm. Like a whiteout outside. Must be some lake effect snow, I guess. I don't like the wet snow. I'd rather be colder. Once it gets colder, like -10 or something, it's great. It's perfect. Everything's dry. Everything's predictable.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
The ice is not a problem because they got the studded tires, right? So ice is not a big deal. There's ice here and there. stuff melts and then
No,
refreezes.
dude, you're just trying to talk yourself into something that doesn't have to be a reality.
Oh, it is. It's a
You know
reality.
there was different latitudes. Don't act like you
I
don't
gotta
know
get.
there's not other latitudes.
I gotta get around in the wintertime anyway, so I'll just get around the bike and I
No,
walk.
no, see, you don't have to be trapped there like a prisoner, dude. That's why y'all were sent there, I think, at one point. Everybody sent there was British colony prisoners who'd already stolen one of the king's deer, and you were made to go hack it out by yourselves. Man, you didn't mean to be born there. I know. You should have been born somewhere where it was warmer, man.
It
It
is what it is,
exists.
right? Yes.
It exists.
Yeah.
They got air conditioning now. So wherever you thought it was
We got
hot,
air conditioning up here too.
air conditioning already.
It gets super hot here and it gets super cold too. 'Cause we got the both extremes.
How are you heating the house?
It's a gas furnace, forced air
Gas
furnace.
furnace.
Yeah, forced air furnace.
Pretty good unit. Warms the house
And
up.
yeah, and the air conditioning unit is a big 4 feet by 4 feet unit by 3 feet out in the backyard that runs through the forced air furnace and
Big.
blows through the same heating ducts as the
Uh-huh.
air conditioning ducts. So it just blows through the ducts. Every window's got a duct underneath it.
And what's it burning? Oil or propane?
It's burning natural gas.
Natural gas, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. And natural gas burns. I guess there's metal tubes that the natural gas burns through, and that goes out the exhaust, and then a fan blows by the metal tubes.
Yeah.
And then you can't have any holes in those metal tubes. Those are stainless steel tubes, but the flame does in stainless steel, so eventually you get holes like a barbecue. Can't take the heat, can't take the flame. Then it leaks into the house, but normally it doesn't, and then it blows hot air into the house. And then with the air conditioning on the line further up, it's got a big condenser and a big drip pan underneath it because it gets frozen up, like what air conditioning does.
Yeah.
Freezes up, right? It's just like it goes wrong or whatever.
Oh, it does? You say that, but I know, no, Paul, I don't
I'm
know
sure you've
that.
experienced it.
That's not normal. No.
No, it's not
I
normal, but
step
it happens.
I don't know how,
Especially with window air conditioning.
I don't understand why y'all are still up there.
With window air conditioners that you put in wrong or put in the wrong
Oh my
angle.
God. And what if the snow stacked up too high on y'all's little house? You would crush y'all. Y'all would be dead in
No,
there.
the houses are built robust up here.
Oh, I don't believe it, dude. They probably got crushed houses every winter, get smushed.
The code is ridiculous up here.
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
No way. People live in shacks and
Strong
shanties.
houses.
Get smashed down by the snow.
Even the minimum code is really well.
And then nobody saves these people. How many dead people? Oh, it's all winter long. They probably find frozen people, just frozen. They fell down. They couldn't get up, and they froze right to death.
Everybody's trading in their cars now for snowmobiles so they can get around.
Oh yeah,
And
right.
our igloos are on order.
Oh, y'all can't even afford the ice now.
No. The Eskimos bought it all.
God damn it, they got it all locked up.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cute. Then y'all got these mosquito swarms.
Oh yeah, the mosquitoes get bad.
Yeah, even worse than they are here. They're here all year, so that you don't have these mass blood-sucking clouds. When finally, after the snow melted, man, it's finally warm enough to be out here living life, and they're like mosquito swarms.
Anyone in standing water, yeah. And there's so much standing water everywhere, right? You get mosquitoes everywhere.
It's not bad where you're at.
I think it has 2 million freshwater lakes.
Oh, I think it's got like the most. Maybe Siberia somebody has more, but I think y'all have the most.
Yeah, I think most of the world. Yeah. It's crazy. Because it's so huge, right? Canada's so
If you
huge.
look at it, you can see where the
Massive.
glaciers scratch their way across it, and that's more where it's most recently receded from.
Canada's massive, and 80% of Canadians live within 150 miles of the border, all the way along. And the other
You know
20%
what? When they
the other
say
20%
the
live.
damn ice
Oh.
is melting, Canada doesn't look to shrink in that moment there.
No.
More land would be exposed than
Everybody
then
makes
our
sure
shoreline would be lost.
they make sure their winter tires are on, and then they're
Yeah, they would grow, in
good.
fact.
Winter tires make a huge difference in the snow. And four-wheel drive, awesome.
Yeah, I didn't
No
get a chance to
substitute.
use the all-wheel drive do very much, but
Yeah,
it worked.
it's a lot better for you have control when you're slowing down. You can use your engine, keep your wheels turning, keep steering right, especially on ice. Everybody else is locking up and spinning.
Oh, I understand. Yeah.
If you're going downhill, like on a road in traffic, and there's ice on the road, and you hit a bridge,
Yeah, what are you, dude? Like, we're back to work. So sometimes every 20 years, maybe 30, sometimes 50,
you guys
a
don't get ice down
hurricane,
there.
a hurricane might come through where
Yeah.
you live. Remember, it's got to hit where you live, not Florida. If it hits
Yeah, we've
Florida,
got a couple,
fucking-
not very many. Not very
but
many.
this slide down the ice hill, dude, with your own car and crash and burn, and you can see these videos where y'all stack up y'all's cars down there. 800 cars went over this hill, and nobody was hurt, but everybody has dents, and oh, it's terrible, just terrible. Come on, South, man, just
Can't-
you ain't got to worry. Just you head down here, dude. And you'd be like, oh, Jared, I forgot all about what it's like to not have, slide in the snow, get caught in a blizzard. And then what about all the stuff you lose? Check this out. So, when it snowed, it's all gone, dude. Y'all lost everything. That's it. Everything that was out in the yard, who knows where you laid it down. You're never going to fucking find it. You'd have to go
Yeah,
dig the whole frozen yard up to find something.
next spring.
You ain't getting that shit again
Unless
until
the snowblower hits it on the path.
That's all I'm saying.
So you
I
prep
still
everything
have
for
my yard.
you got to prep everything for winter. You can't have everything laying around outside. You got to be ready for the snow.
You gotta be ready for it.
You can't have everything laying around outside in the snow. Yeah, because you won't be able to find it.
What has this gifted me? One membership. Well, thanks, Jay. It's probably more for Paul's sake, because he's been sick for the past 2 weeks.
Week, yeah, week, I guess. It's over a week.
And I'm sure it was that same corona or whatever
I
they call
I wasn't really sick. I just didn't feel good for a couple of days, and then I got sick for a couple of days, and then I feel better.
You did see. I think I'd seen that you gave Leonard a comment on his little thing there on that one that you could comment on.
Yeah.
Which he probably went to the doctor and had one of those implants put in from Neuralink.
I get lots of notifications for his videos. That's different. I didn't really used to get much videos before, like notifications, but now I guess what he's doing is all right.
Yeah, he's probably using that Neuralink to hack the system. Yeah, he's probably got an HDMI coming out of the back of his head.
It's all AI now. It's an AI generated.
I learned some AI stuff the other day, dude. It blew my socks.
I'm
gonna mention
it.
It was the most amazing stuff I had ever seen. I had no idea we were that far along.
I don't like AI because everything you see on TV, you can't trust what you see anymore.
I'm telling you, if with just this image I have of you right here, dude, this is enough. I can screenshot this right here, and I can have you cutting down a Joshua tree and dancing over the stump. Yeah, with arms and legs and the rest of your outfit and everything, dude. The rest of your outfit, and walk over to your bike. It would put the rest of the bike on there, dude. It would. Oh, it's amazing, dude. It's some fucking amazing shit. I was absolutely flabbergasted. I had no idea. The lie it can tell now is so. That's what that was wild. I don't know what lies are about to be told, but people are telling lies all over the place, all over the time. One of these is going to catch on. I heard the number one country song right now again is an AI tune. Yeah,
It's better. It's better to be thought a fool than to open your mouth and remove all doubt.
you know the rule, right? Yeah, there's a
That's what-
basic
what
rules in
my
every movie.
my brother Tony's wife loved saying.
I think that was an old Yeller too, so it's classic. Oh, it's coming, Raul. That we're closer to that than getting to Mars. How about
Yeah.
this? How
Oh
about
yeah.
this? Chance
That's
of
already
you having
reality.
one of those at your house is much higher than you even knowing that somebody was landing on Mars. But apparently people will fuck a jar, a pumpkin,
It's
chicken,
nothing.
goat. So
It's,
whatever your fembot is, it could be
it's
anything.
nothing new. It's nothing new. It's just that it's more reality now,
Yeah, it's
right?
more.
It's been happening for years. Sex bots and shit like that.
Yeah.
Blow up dolls, all kinds of
Yeah, dude, it's just the
right.
craziest since the beginning. So yeah,
Yeah, it's been going on for years.
yeah,
It's almost real now. That's the difference.
the backstory to Robinson Crusoe, and when you hear some of that story, you're like, "Oh my, yeah, dude, that totally just discount that story. Never tell your kid about it." That's got a hell of a goat story in the background.
He says money doesn't buy happiness. For a guy, it might.
It might, it could, it does.
Yeah.
Stop
Oh
it.
yeah, money buys you happiness. Come on.
It does. I would love to say that wasn't true. You just ain't got enough
Yeah.
money.
Sorry, you didn't get enough money.
There's a number. It starts to break
Yeah.
through all of the barriers.
You might not buy
I
happiness.
have a real good understanding of math, enough to know what the number 1 billion is, and that's just a really big number. That's a really, really big number. Some people have more than one of them. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Could they spend it all? They won't, trust me. It must hurt, must physically hurt to spend it. I started making it so fast that they were like, man, I can't spend it. What if I ended up less than $1 billion? Oh, I could never live with myself. But Steve Jobs, I think he went out with like 64 billion. So
Oh, really?
yeah, dude, that wasn't enough, dude. Wasn't enough. He couldn't buy his way out, dude. Turns out, he died anyways.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can't take it with you, right?
Can't take it with you, dude. 64 billion. You're like, but you hoarded so much.
Yeah.
You hoarded so much.
Maybe he's gonna give it to his family.
You know, who knows? Whatever his what wishes were or whatever. I bet he wasn't thinking he was going to die in his 50s.
What did he die of?
You
know?
I don't know. It's some weirdo cancer. Probably got it from fucking one of them robot dolls.
Yeah,
A robot doll that made popcorn or some shit. Dual use and fucking microwaved himself somewhere. I don't know. Yeah. Don't laugh.
It's funny. Yeah, so I guess
we worked out we're not going to be billionaires because we're not smart enough to get $1 billion. Even with AI's help, I tried the other day, dude, asking AI, "Hey, man, help me get $1 billion." You know, it's not that helpful. It doesn't really, you know. You would be like, "Well, man, that's how I know you ain't AI, because my real AI friend would definitely get me making money. How can I turn this $5 into $100 by this afternoon?" Give me a foolproof, lazy way to do that, damn it. That motherfucker hadn't made me a damn thing.
I seen they had a cruise control throttle. You seen that?
I have on one
Where-
on one of my bikes that has it,
Where
but
you
it's a little
you can
wing
push a-
nut
I
on
think
the
it's
other side.
something like that. Yeah, where it locks your throttle and whatever. I know.
Yeah,
I
well,
think
just because the whole thing isn't grooved like that plastic one. It's metal. It is one of the metal one that you'd find at your regular lawnmower shop style, the metal one. But yeah, it also has that wing nut underneath it, so that way you can well, they make it tighten it down. You can. It
if you get
sucks having to hold
fatigued.
the throttle for any
Oh
longer
yeah,
than 30, 40 minutes.
yeah, for sure. Your hand go numb. Your wrist go numb.
Yeah, you just want to let go for a moment, you know, and
Yeah.
just let it. Yeah, let your arm fucking.
Yeah. Bend at a different angle, move it around a bit, right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly.
I've been using mine. I just used a piece of inner tube rubber band, and cut me a little 1.5 inch wide one. Slipped it over the hand grip there. Put it onto the hand grip and the housing at the same time, and that was enough to lock it in. It was simple, doesn't hurt nothing, easily repeatable. But I never had to use it unless unless it was more than like 30, 40 minutes worth. If it was an hour and a half, hell yeah, man, I'm fucking slipping that thing on. There's going to be lots of stretches here where I don't want to be sitting there holding this thing the whole damn time.
So friction drive is pretty cool too, because it's not much to it, right? Simple.
It was simple. I also use that clicker
There's
throttle.
no chain. No chain. There's no lube there. Just drop the
Yeah, it
motor on the
removes a
wheel.
lot of the parts and pieces. I cannot deny.
You don't even need a pull start. Just pedal and away you go.
Yeah.
Starts and you're gone.
You would think it would be hard, but it pedal starts amazingly easy. If you compared to even your bike right now, it's going to be way more compression than that little thing.
It's not too bad. It's 34/24, so it's 1.5 to 1 or something like
All right. Well,
that. So it's
I'm
better.
just saying,
I had it. I had a 28-12 on my daily. So that's
What for the
really
compression
paddle.
motor?
No, 28 tooth in the front.
Oh, I
12,
know what you're saying. I know what you're saying for
12
the
tooth in the back. Yeah. So the back's like it's in the lowest gear. It's tiny little
I know
strap in
exactly
the
what
back.
you're saying.
And I'm on the smallest one in the front, so it's like fifth gear on a 15 speed. If it was a 5x3.
And next
You know what I mean?
bikepacking adventure 2028. Next adventure April 2026.
So being right down the bottom makes it hard to pedal, right? Because a little gear. Where this one is a 24, it's bigger. It's way up there and near the top, right? I think 20. My other bikes are 28, 24, then it goes down to like 12. But 12 on a single speed freewheel is pretty uncommon. It's kind of a custom made piece. The threads, it's a little wider than normal. It's smaller than the thread area, so it needs to be a little thread area here, and then sprockets on the beside it.
Oh, I'd be
Right.
inviting IJ. I'll be a little older and we'll see how things go. But yeah, 2028.
Welcome back, Raul.
Welcome back, Roll. I'll go pee real quick.
Thank you, Paul. LED circuit board, LED driver, charging circuit. Now, if you look,
Cool.
this is what's inside them motorized bicycle CDI.
CDIs, yeah.
Got numbers on it too.
Little capacitor.
It's a charging capacitor. And
Yeah.
then on the other end, we have what's coil winding little box. And then if you look on here, there's another charging capacitor, a light, and then there's your resistor.
Yeah. MOSFET resistor.
Now, hold on, let me try to hold this fan the right way. Anyway, red is positive, and minus is negative. Wires keep popping out on me. Any one of them 9-volt battery holders, it's on.
Cool.
And then you take the battery off. You can find this part and this part in your LED efficient light bulb.
Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. I've had them fall apart on me before. I tried to take them out and change them, but they didn't work.
This part here I got from China. It's a stun gun circuit. It's basically what it is. What's going to be hooked on the back here is either 3-volt or 6-volt from the mini gen coil. So when the motor's running, this is on. This is sending voltage to this. This LED circuit thing here is coming off. And this part's hooking up to the motorcycle rectifier. This is a better setup than what LA Hover had on his bike when he turned it with a mini gen coil to work.
It's got enough LEDs to be bright enough. It's got a focus of beam now. In a little. You can get those little light lenses, bigger ones for cheap. Did this come with a little light inside?
This thing
light
can
shell.
generate anything from 3-volt, 6-volt to 12,000 volts or 2,000 volts is what it says on the capacitor. But since it's going to be a low voltage of 3 or 6 is all I need. Where it's going to get the extra rectifiers from the motorcycle rectifier.
It's my 3 LEDs
I seen those.
with a USB, micro USB charge.
Push the
Won't,
button on
won't
that
blind
real
you.
quick. Yeah, I
Good.
seen those. They sell those. They sell those at Walmart and Target.
It's got bright, and then it's got dimmer, and then it's got flash.
Does it have the flash? Okay.
This one here looks like a cop when they see it. When you see it from far, looks like a cop. They have that on the school buses here. Yeah, strobe lights.
Yeah,
flashing.
they do that because people they like to try.
People
to
are
pass.
blind, right? You get a blast light in their eyes so they can see you.
Yeah, well, see, they've been trying to drive past the school buses, and
Yeah,
they're trying to put a stop to that because kids are trying to get off the bus and people want to drive like a bunch of assholes.
yeah.
But they say if they catch you on recording and you drive past the school bus, you're on the recording and says your license plate. I seen that.
Oh, yeah, that's a major fine.
You got a lot of the cameras, Paul?
Cameras.
We're getting cameras here. A lot of cameras.
I mean,
Speed cam.
No, no, they don't do that here.
Big Brother program where they're trying to keep an eye on you and shit.
They have red light cameras. They run red lights, but they don't have speed cameras. Speed cameras are unconstitutional in Canada. You can't take.
Well, defines what
They're gonna
unconstitutional means.
they're gonna record you, and then they're gonna send you a bill in the mail, send you a fine in the mail, and then you're gonna have to do anything.
I don't know.
It's just some cash grabs, all it is. That's what Canada thinks it is, cash grab. They don't do that shit.
Another tax on the American people.
Well, what about the red light cam? That's just as bad.
Well, the red light cam, people shouldn't be running red lights. That's when people die, so they're trying to save lives.
Oh.
Right. It doesn't kill you to stop, but it can kill you to go. And someone else is jumping the red. Someone else is jumping the green, and you're running the red, and they're already in front of you before you can get through the intersection. Right. That's how it happens.
Yeah. I can't argue with that.
And they're both committed to. And they both don't even see each other. That's team awareness, right?
Yeah, but the one guy he tries to take off running so he don't get a ticket.
My brother Tony used to live at a bad.
Philly.
My brother Tony used to live at a bad intersection where the tow truck drivers were all giving him cards so they could call him when the accidents happened, right?
For real?
So they can get there before the cops are even called, yeah. Because they want and then you get cash for it, right? For calling and telling them to come in. Because it was a bad intersection. People would be getting T-boned and rolling over in front of his front yard and in his driveway, and it's crazy. He lived around the corner. So his driveway came in on one street and it went out the other street. And the light was there.
What about cameras at the toll roads where even if you pay your fucking toll to drive through the toll road, the cameras could fuck up and send you a bill in the mail saying you didn't pay the toll.
It's usually people running red lights for having an accident. They're not paying attention and they run a red light and then people are driving to the green and person's running the red like a green, right? It's never intentional usually.
I'm sure Jared's seen a few people run some red lights.
I've done it before, and a person was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Holy shit!" He could have been a bad situation, but he was smart enough to see what was going on. I didn't realize it.
Well, damn it, man! Yeah, I run a lot of red.
The light changed red, and he was turning left, and I drove through the red.
I mean, I guess in my car, I don't know if there was many red lights. I
didn't even realize. It was only one time that ever happened, but I didn't realize that it was a red light, right? You paid attention more after that.
I try not to get pulled over though. I try to not get pulled over.
Yeah, it's pretty good here too. As long as you're driving respectable, the cops don't bother you.
Yeah, and
People-
that dickhead just cuts you off in traffic.
No, I'm not
There's
road
plenty
rage.
of them around
I
here.
get a little
where I
angry at the
live.
traffic around me sometimes, but I'm not.
They drive around now with camera cars and they scan all your plates, and then if you
Mhm.
don't have insurance and stuff, they'll pull you over and charge you with no insurance.
Okay, that right there is unconstitutional.
Oh no, they're hunting you
No.
down. Face walking down the street. They got cameras looking for that too.
You want
got
people to have insurance when they're driving because
Paid parking ticket that fucking Rawl didn't pay back in '93, and
Hey,
bam,
now, Jared.
going down, dude. That library book you didn't bring back.
I'm the gingerbread man.
Shit, no, dude, they're gonna get you. One of them, the gingerbread man. I can run as fast as fast. So when you put this lighting system on the Force 1000 motor here, what if it starts to stutter and loses power?
No, because I'm not borrowing power off the main.
I know, but what
coil.
if it happens? You think it'll be because the wires are too skinny?
you have generators, generate power.
He's got a little.
It's borrowing power. It's either 3 volts or 6 volts. It comes off that mini gen coil, and one.
I've seen people run a pulley off the magneto down to the bottom. To
Yeah,
the
they run
generator.
what the hell is it?
Little
Some type
generator.
of generator for
Yeah.
like.
It's like almost like a dynamo where you spin it and it generates power, right?
Yeah, it's like a dynamo or one of them synchronous motors, whatever.
Yeah, so the more power it draws, the harder it is to make the turn.
Yeah.
We get power
All I need
fluctuations.
is a simple little charge, and then once I get the charge, it'll go into the motorcycle rectifier, and then it'll up the voltage from there. What I need. Send it back to the battery, keep the battery charged. Because you can't rev over 6 volts. So, yeah. I figured the circuit would be safe.
Well,
that LA Hubbard, he tried to figure this shit out, but he went about it wrong.
Well, we haven't seen yours working it yet, other than running it off a 9-volt. But I mean, does that mean it does work already?
Well, it's a 120 volt light. He's running off a 9-volt battery.
Yeah. And that's the light bulb I took apart. It's basically one of these light bulbs, Jerry.
Yeah, I've seen the bulb. You showed it earlier. We have them. That's all the bulbs we have in the house is bulbs like that.
Yeah, high efficiency bulbs. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question for y'all. Did you get a new thing on y'all's power bill?
No.
It says about LED conversion and price to compare.
Well, yes, but you probably don't have anything other than LED bulbs anyways, now.
Yeah, they're charging me for the usage of the LED bulbs and that
usage of LED bulb. What? There's no such thing as usage of one.
20 cents per kilowatt or wherever it is.
Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I have no idea. You're right.
I think they're scamming me is what they're doing. They gave me energy efficient light bulbs and then they say, "Oh, you got to pay up now."
Well, that ain't efficient.
No, it's not.
The LEDs burn like a quarter of what even less than what the
they're going to last 200,000 hours. There ain't no damn LED who lasted 200,000 hours.
The compact fluorescent, no. The compact fluorescent are pretty pretty last for quite a while though too. But they're
Oh, you could definitely get them to run for 30
cheaper.
years straight.
Provided if the
The
capacitor
I've seen them
is
burn up.
ballast of the compact fluorescent could get corroded from weather damage before any other system of it goes down. The LED though, that diode goes down, dude. I think mostly it's the chip on the back there gets corrosion, or I don't know. They vibrate and break though. I don't know if y'all
Yep,
dealt with that.
all the above.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've not been super happy with the LED, dude. I can't deny.
You make it a silver solder
I'm
now.
happy with the LED, but I'm not happy that they're charging me for it.
Silver solder is stiffer, but it cracks easier. Where lead solder had more flexibility to it, more robust.
Okay.
They don't use lead solder anymore. They use silver solder and everything. So
what
it's
is
more
silver
susceptible
solder?
to. If you jar it, you can break the solder joints loose just by jarring it or banging it. Or lead solder won't do that as easy.
Yeah.
Softer, blows at a
Just
lower temperature.
dumb.
So it's the silver solder is good, better for the environment, I guess, because it's not using lead. But
Why have you been around those kids around you there? And you normally see them chewing on large lead anything?
Yeah.
Whose
chew
kid
on
was eating the lead paint?
rolls
Which
of
fucking
lead?
one was?
Probably 50-50, 50
I
lead and
believe-
50 tin. It's gotta get a good mixture in there.
I believe Tommy Boy was one of them lead paint chips kids.
Fucking stop it. You think he could have been a candidate, huh?
Yeah.
We used to run behind cars and smell the lead exhaust when we were kids.
What
Smelled
about
good.
huffing model glue, the good stuff?
God dang it.
I'm joking. I'm sure
But you
people did that.
And then you got the other kids eating the Elmer's glue.
It's a good thing they don't have leaded gas anymore because that shit polluted the air so bad. Once they stopped using it, it made a huge difference in the environment. It was like almost like night and day. It almost disappeared completely.
Stop using
What
what?
does lead gas?
Lead in the gas.
like?
Because the pollution was, the atmosphere was polluted with lead, and then once they stopped using it, it slowly dissipated away, and now there's like barely any lead at all in the atmosphere. It's crazy.
That's why they
It's
call
crazy
it
how
unleaded
clean,
gas.
how much. And all it did was it cushioned the valves and it upper lubricant, and it's good stuff for the engine. But it's just bad stuff. It's bad stuff for us because it's in the air and you're breathing it. You're just making you're killing brain cells.
What do you want me to run my tank on?
You dumb.
Unleaded? Dude, this thing hurls lead at 3 times the speed of sound.
They started making harder valves and stuff.
What it does, it feeds lead downrange. It can burn lead out the pipe. Oh.
A friend of mine had a 69 302, 69 van, and it had leaded heads. And he was running unleaded gas for years, and the valves were all smashed into the head so far that you could grab the spring and turn it, and the rocker kept falling off. Right, it was the problem. You just needed a new modern set of heads with hardened seats that could take the leaded gas. Once he did that, the motor ran great. So I think he got some 80 LTD heads or something. LTD 302. Threw him on there, where he went.
Raul, so if it's 40 degrees in the morning, you getting on the bike for sure?
I'm going to be testing the electrical, see if it works. Yeah.
For how long? Like you're going to ride all the way to the store and back or something?
Short little test ride video. I got to put the circuit board in something so it doesn't come into contact with anything metal.
Oh.
I might do what that dude used to do. Take a pill bottle, open up a pill bottle, shove the little circuit in there, and then use
there you go.
hot glue and seal it up. Isn't that what
Yeah.
he did to make them
Good idea.
rocket CDIs?
Yeah, that could be a good idea. I like that idea. It's not a bad idea.
What happened to that guy anyway? He ain't making them parts anymore, or what?
Who? Rocket?
The rocket CDI maker guy.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. They come and they go here sometimes. Yeah, I can't. Wasn't he here for some time?
I think he was here back when. Shit, what was it? When the first live happened, or the episode 30, 31, or 32? He said
Something
he was
like
going
that.
to make rockets. He said he was going to make rocket CDIs for everybody, and then the dude disappeared.
Man. Well, you were gonna hold him up to it, huh?
Rocket
Yeah.
CDI.
Gonna buy- Yeah, it's like a motorcycle CDI, but with some kind of different circuits on it. Give you the full performance of your motorized bicycle engine. The full power from the CDI going into the capacitor coil to produce spark. Somebody said he was copying the other dude that made them CDIs. The how they call it, the Jaguar CDI. It was like a copy of that.
I don't know that there's a lot of power to be had from that, or any extra power. I mean, I
It's
don't know.
basically like putting the KX, what is it, a KX80 coil on your bike, and then you got like this charging circuit that hooks up to it.
Yeah, but
It's
I
supposed
mean, one you already have on there works perfectly fine. What you would want is something that you could advance it or something. I liked your idea when it had some switches there for a second, but without some switches, I'm like, well, shit. What's the difference? It's making the spark.
I think everybody's debate is different engine timing and engine curve, or whatever the hell it's called.
I wouldn't
And
rebuy a Red Devil though. It's just a matter of time till they all go out.
Red Devil, there's something wrong with that Red Devil, because it seems it only lasts for like 3 months or half a month, if that.
Well, no, not everybody's broke down, but enough of them broke down that I can buy one. I'm gonna
Jared
take
said
my
he
old
cut
can.
his open, and Jared said he cut his Red Devil open, and he found the Chinese finger in there.
No, I did not say I found a Chinese finger. You're making that
up. I knew something smelled like fried chicken.
Oh, stop it. Farquaad's trying to get a good trade on Facebook Marketplace. Dude, you know what your shit's worth, dude. Don't fucking back down from that motherfucker. Let him know.
Hold up, what's Farquaad trying to buy?
Trying to trade a frame or something, or a motor or something, dude. And he knows what it's worth. This guy's trying to nickel and dime his ass.
Facebook is a place to get a good deal. That's where
Yeah,
good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta watch, because there's a bunch.
You cut out, man. The very thing I needed to watch out for.
You gotta cut out the middleman and get to the,
Oh.
I modified my drill to take 1/4 inch.
Shit. What'd you do? Put up an old.
It's a magnetic tip, and then it's a 1/4 inch piece. So I just taped it on there, and then I could use it with my socket kit.
If you took one of your old bits and cut it, and then took an angle grinder to it and make it fit another bit, you could do that too.
This is just the regular.
So you made your own spacer for it.
Just a regular magnetic tip and I just
Hey,
Yeah.
shit, look at that.
down to 1/4 inch, and I even
Now,
put an extension on it.
is that electrical tape or gorilla tape?
Let's go tape.
Yeah, far fun. Trading the whole thing, huh? All right, clearing out some room.
To hold it on there
Make
so
sure
it
you
won't
get,
come off.
hey, Park,
This-
make
this
sure
is
you
about-
get the full
this is-
price.
Go to there, this part.
I see it. Hey, electrical tape works sometimes.
I just didn't want to.
Especially the extra,
You got a couple
the
guys already
extra
lined
sticky electrical tape,
It makes it
the
quicker when you
kinds
just.
that contractors use.
I can use my kit here, but
Yeah, I just have a regular bit. They sell a drill
This is
tip
my-
adapter that turns, you just get the drill, makes it a 1/4 inch, 3/8, 1/2 inch.
it's my torque wrench.
Yeah, that's one I use too.
And it's got an
Does it
adapter
got
here.
the,
This
what the hell
3/8.
do they call that? Does it got the meter gauge on that torque wrench?
Yeah, hell yeah! It looked like
Yeah,
it was.
click, yeah.
That thing was hot pink
Yeah.
and accurate.
Yep, there it is.
You pull back and get the gauge here.
What do they call it again? Newtons per ton or per foot pound?
Newton meters, inch pounds, Newton meters.
Yeah,
and-
Newton meters per foot pound.
Yeah, I usually use inch pounds.
Jared's like, we're all talking science and shit. He's trying to.
Inch pounds is easy. It's be times 12, right?
I think
Or
so.
divided by 12. So 144 inch pounds would be 12 foot pounds.
Yep. And you don't want to over torque the bolts because you could have shit snap apart too.
My Minerali 1/4 inch studs, I went 13 foot pounds. I went 10, and then I went
Hey, you know that some people said that you
11,
can buy them inserts
and 12. I went
for
12.
any type of engine. For any type of engine, and you screw them into the engine case, and you can usually JB weld them in there to have actual steel twist and bolt things to grab the bolts. I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
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 And then you can bang on them and get them all squared up so a cylinder and gaskets all slide up and down. It just slip on, slip off.
Yeah,
Nice.
and then when you go to torque the bolts down, they don't strip out. But they're fucking expensive. Damn. Them
Yup.
bolt inserts, man. I've seen what the price is they want for a set of them.
Damn, rent too damn high. So is it shoe weather outside right now, Raul, or is it still just sock weather?
Be snow.
It's fuck outside, right?
Be snow for him like me. Right? We're
Well,
pretty
the snow
close.
didn't come yet. It's just super cold
Oh,
out.
it's snow here.
Oh, he got his waterproof socks too. Sometimes he wears
Still snowing now.
when it's raining.
Yeah,
And
they're
whatnot.
DOT. Hold on. What
Yeah,
I call
DOT
them?
welding socks.
OSHA socks. Welder.
Yeah,
Yeah, the OSHA socks. Yeah.
OSHA. Yeah, straight out.
Dielectric socks.
Oh, yeah, and they do
They're
that.
rated for
Certified.
600 volts.
Yes, yeah, thank you. They're dielectric. Yeah, you're ready for 600 volts, no problem. You can stick it in the puddle and grab a wire.
So anyway, I don't know if y'all know, but I've been watching a few YouTube videos, and
Oh, you've been watching a lot of those anime movies and stuff. How many hours you spend this week watching anime?
hold on, we'll get to that in a minute. You know them little videos where they show a guy and he starts sitting there soldering up some circuits and stuff?
Uh-huh.
I basically watched a couple of those videos on how to make the circuit boards and how to wire stuff up and make
Okay,
voltage.
that's good. Good information. Good place to learn.
Yeah, Dave Amos told me to go watch some videos.
All right, that's good and a good suggestion.
So now I'm going to be hooking up the charging capacitor and I'm going to get the full voltage out of the bike now. I think I'll be the only one to attempt this. I haven't seen anybody else try it.
Recently, you haven't seen nobody trying it recently. It has been tried many, many times. They used to give you a white wire so you could have a hobby wire.
I don't think that's true, Jared. I think they wanted us to chase the dragon, aka chase the lightning, and try to harness the power.
Yeah, from the white wire, dude. I can't believe you ain't got white wires.
Well, on two of my bikes, I still have the white wire. But when I bought the Avenger motors, they didn't come with the white wire.
I don't think I have. I don't think I have one right now with the white wire on it.
Yeah, because I figured if it's like anything like a motorcycle coil, the charging coils on those, there's more than one, so that can easily charge a little motorcycle battery. So that should be able to charge my battery with the charging circuit.
And what are you using that? One of those 12-volt batteries?
12-volt SLA. It's
Yeah,
like a cross between a e-bike battery and a fire alarm system battery is what it is.
Okay. I can see that.
You've probably seen one of those in an apartment building.
I know
if you ever
exactly
walk
what
by
that
one of them
Or some-
fireman boxes, it's usually got two batteries in the fireman box. They call them the backup batteries.
You never want to leave a battery on charge overnight. You just want to charge it till it's full and unplug it.
Well, right now I got one of them safety.
Inside.
Yeah, I got one of them safety things charging the battery in the garage, and then when it's done charging, the circuit inside the power adapter shuts the charge circuit off.
Yeah.
It's like a
It's good to have
fail-safe.
it's good to have a battery management system happen. That's cool.
Yeah,
it definitely
it's
makes
not an e-bike
that's why our
battery charging
smartphones.
system. I don't
That's
touch
why-
those at all.
That's why our smartphones don't catch on fire. That's why you can plug them in and leave them plugged in overnight. They don't catch on fire because it knows to shut off, right?
Yeah, because I seen the thing on the news. Everybody that bought one of them stupid wannabe hoverboards, it's basically a Segway without the stupid balancing stick. They leave it plugged in every night, and then it causes someone's house to burn down. And then you got some of them cheaply made e-bikes. You leave them plugged in, and then it starts a fire.
I believe most of it is in the charging. That this is where most of the fires have happened. Although some of them have happened while something was just sitting there, most of them were sitting there charging, and then something happened. What is this?
Vape?
This is
charger one. That was going to be the one that's going to make you and your brothers homeless, man. You better protect that thing every night. Put it in a steel cage. Put that thing in a steel cage.
This uses 2.8 volts.
Make sure you don't overcharge it.
Yeah.
To make fire.
Yeah, but it doesn't take much.
2.8 volts.
Keep high on, dude. It's a house burner 10,000.
Lake burner 9,000. Vegeta, what does the Scour say about his power?
How many seasons was there of that show?
Fuck, what was it? It was just the Dragon Ball Z. Let's see.
Yeah.
There was the Saiyan Saga, the Ginyu Force Saga, Frieza Saga.
Oh, you
Cell
don't have like
Saga.
rough. Well, we hit 5.
The Android Saga. Majin Buu Saga.
Is it still
There
on?
was a bunch.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you're talking
Too many
about. I've
sagas.
seen every episode.
Oh my god.
I used to live in Mississauga. Does that count?
Yeah. No, yeah, you was right there, dude, right up on it. Mississauga was right down right down the road from the sheep.
Yeah, you stop at the place that's selling the tapes or the DVDs. Of course, back then it was the VHS tapes.
Well,
I don't think it came out with the DVDs until later on.
are they still making them today?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's usually all DVD now. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh god. I watched a few episodes. I can't deny. I think it was on Network or Cartoon Network, or it was on a big channel.
I think it was on Cartoon Network and then Toonami.
Yeah, so it was on a big channel. It was on, and it was on a lot too when it was on.
Yep. Anyway, my favorite for a while was Goku, and then usually shifts. It would be Piccolo, and then.
No,
You
nobody
already know.
died. Nobody could win the fight because nobody ever died.
Look how thick the steel flange is on this intake. Top metal right there. That ain't
Is
gonna
that
work.
like embedded into the intake?
That's the KX60 intake.
All right.
Hey,
You know
Brian.
what? That thing has a wide mouth like the fucking fan
35?
pipe.
35 here and 30 millimeter here.
Yeah, I'm just saying it looks like a Phantom 85 flange. The way the bolt's spacing
This
in.
way? Yeah.
Yep. That's the same size too. Now when you hook yours up, you're gonna have
That's the
those.
Kawasaki KX60 intake boot.
Yeah, you're gonna have the carburetor aimed up or aimed like off to the side.
No, it comes off the reed, so it's like this. Basically.
You're hooking up the
reed's
what
on a
is it,
45.
the 6 pedal or the 8 pedal reed?
8 pedal.
8 pedal.
So it's just like this on the reed, and then it's kind of levels out the carb.
I do believe the reeds work like this. The 2 on the sides for what is it? I think it's for over torque or whatever, and the other 2 are for bottom end. Yep. That's a big ass reed block.
It's for
the one with
it's for a horizontal minerale.
Oh yeah.
The same bolt pattern as horizontal minerale.
Now I need to ask. Here. Did you get that from Smolik? Oh, I guess that answers my
No, it's
question.
$13 from AliExpress. $13.50 from AliExpress. And here's the box.
The stuffers in there, right?
Yeah, it's got the reed stuffer in there. You can see it kind of.
All right.
See it there?
That
It comes
should help
out.
for the yep.
Look at the boxes they came in. You can tell it's legit. Look at the inside where it holds it.
It's no knockoff shit either.
Yeah. If it is, it's pretty. You spent a lot of money.
Nah, it's the legit one. The knockoff one would
tell
be
by the
like
box,
some.
right?
Yeah. The knockoff one would be some weird Chinese name.
It wouldn't be in the packaging.
The Jared
It'd be,
eats
a, it would be in a
McDonald's.
plastic
Oh,
bag. It would be in a plastic bag like this,
Uh-huh.
or
Yeah.
like this.
yeah, the knockoff
This
one.
one, the bubble wrap plastic bag from China.
Yep,
Right here.
he
China
is
label.
eating McDonald's.
Shenzhen.
Jared, you
I
shouldn't
need,
eat.
I need a muffin.
Oh, you
Not
eat
me.
muffins? I was about to say, don't eat McDonald's. They say it's poison now.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've
They
been
brought
telling
that pink slime back, and they did something to the French fries, and
Yeah, it's got 11 ingredients in French fries.
yep. And then the
No, there's
burgers,
only
I
one
think
ingredient.
No.
I think the
We
burgers
got all
they've
kinds of
been
preservatives in there and all kinds of banned substances
they've been
in
reusing
Europe.
like old burger meat or something.
Stuff that's banned in Europe they sell here.
They sell in
America.
Also,
Canada?
don't
Probably. I wouldn't doubt
hey,
it.
don't
I don't know.
McDonald's is here too.
I know.
How much different can it be, right?
don't get any of their milkshakes or any of their frosties.
No, I never eat
because
McDonald's.
half of the
I-
time they don't clean them machines out. And if I would tell you what's in that machine, you would lose your lunch.
Tonight I had homemade burgers and fries. It was awesome.
Should I wait until Jared's
It
done
was
eating
on
his muffin
bread, but in the buns, but it was good.
and then tell him what's in the McDonald's ice cream machine?
Mm. Got sugar.
Let's just say mold, mildew.
Yeah, you couldn't ask a regular person to clean that thing up. There's sugar involved.
Maggots.
It takes
Yep.
profession. There's too many cracks and crevices.
Oh yeah, the
What they do is they wait until they get the person that makes the replacement parts for the machine. They usually get them people to come in and clean it.
AMB, the bike company that I bought this from, they're sending me a seat post clamp that was missing, and they're sending me fenders for it. So
I
we'll
know
see
which
how that
company
goes.
you're talking about. That Ambi.
Yeah.
That's where I got that one mini gen generator coil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
sure
could
they
probably
should-
make your own, Paul, if I tell you how to make it.
I
What you
just
gotta do is see how that how the magneto attaches to the magnet, and then you need like another piece of metal to attach to the other side, and then all you get is a copper coil wire, wrap it around, and then take the two ends, take a knife, take the covering of the red copper off on both sides for the contacts, and then you solder some wires on there. There you go. You got your own little generating kit for your motorized bicycle.
Are you using one on your bike?
Yeah, that's where I'm going to be making the electricity, but I got mine with 2 wires instead of 1.
Oh, why would you only tell him one wire?
Because I modified mine.
You
'Cause I
just
don't
had
want
him
any
build it himself. What do you mean?
Well, he could do it the same way I'm doing mine. Have 2 wires on the end.
Oh,
All it
no,
is the
no,
copper
that's all
coil
right. I
goes
mean, you
around
don't
it.
want nobody to have 2 wires. You know, you cornered the market
Yeah.
on the 2-wire design.
I guarantee
What if he puts
China
on
would
3
be done.
wires, dude? 3, did you ever think about 3 wires?
Nah, I tried the 3 wires.
Oh,
They
did you
keep
try
saying-
4?
No, the 3 wires.
Oh, 4
I tried to
wires?
start the engine. It was stealing power from the main engine coil. So it turns out, like Jared said, China fucked with us when they wired that white wire on there just to
Oh,
mess
that
with
white
us.
wire. They knew what they were doing. They were like, "Oh, we torture
cut that
Americans.
wire off.
Torture them."
Gone.
What it's doing is it's taking your positive for your coil. It's stealing power off of that. So you got one side of the coil where the black wire is, it's making ground, and your other wire is stealing the positive. That's why the motor can't start.
If I was
Mine's
gonna run
designed where coil just sits there and it's got two wires, one going this way and then one comes down, and I don't touch the main coil on the engine.
if I was gonna run a white wire, I wouldn't run it off the white wire. I'd run a wire right to the magneto, where it solders on with the blue wire.
Well, there is a
It's
dude on
just a little
YouTube
thin.
where
It's just a couple of copper strands, copper-clad aluminum strands in the inside there. It's not very good. The quality of copper and shit you get with a bike. They give you the
Jared
cheapest
can
you
debate
can get.
this. There's a guy on YouTube. I think he's either in China or Taiwan. He took two of them fat magnetos, stacked them on top of each other, and then took two extra magnets and had it come out further. And then while the engine was running, the other one was producing 12 volts.
You want to have if you're running power, you want to have bigger wire than you need, so you don't have any overheating issues in your wire. You know what I mean? So you're.
Good evening, caveman.
If you-
Yeah, I'm sure
If you
you
try to run too much current through small wire, and you'll end up cooking the wire. It'll just evaporate in the fucking in the insulation.
Well, the two
There
end
is a
wires don't-
size of light that white wire will run. You can get a tiny little light, and it will run that little tiny light.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it
but
has
they
to be
give you-
like the size of a little light bulb or something.
you can run like 14
White wire
gauge.
for a long time.
You can run 14
Yeah,
gauge
here's the
wires
thing.
everywhere.
There was a guy that wired up both lights, the tail light and the headlight, and then it was working for a little bit. But as soon as one of the bulbs burns out, it keeps your engine from starting.
Oh God, I didn't even think about that. You know it does.
Yeah,
Piece of crap.
it's missing a part of the loop, right? It doesn't have a
Yeah.
continuous
Yeah,
path
it's missing
anymore.
circuit, a complete circuit.
Until you get
gotta
the light
take
working
old bulb
again.
out, put the new
Yeah.
one in.
Yeah.
Oh, we
You
screw
got
with the
you got to
Americans.
engineer
We get
around
them
that.
white wire.
You got to
we get
engineer
them white
around
wire.
that so you can still work.
Will says, Confucius say white wire love you long time.
Yes. But I mean, it's further, I mean, you said now you were down to just 3 volts. If it would just give you 2 or 3 volts. I mean, shit, that is what the white wire I thought was giving, like 2 or 3 volts.
Now I tested the main coil. It produces power, but it's like a pulsating power instead of a solid current.
What about just a battery powered everything? It's so
No,
much
because I
easier.
want to have the charging circuit hooked up. So when the engine's running, it's sending power to that little coil, then it goes over to that circuit board, charges that, and then it goes into the motorcycle rectifier. You know, it ups the voltage and it rectifies it. And then that goes back to the battery.
There's too much going on with all that electrical shit. It's better to have it simple, basic.
Nah, it should work.
Your motorized
It'll
bicycle
work.
should not
It'll-
need a wiring
It'll
harness.
work. You just complicate stuff for most people. That, you know what I mean? You gotta have something simple.
Yeah, like they need to wear
It'll
a
definitely
headlamp.
work for you. Definitely.
Well, if I get it working and it produces more power or whatever, I might hook up a light bulb on the front of my bike to light my way.
Oh, I love the sound of it.
I never ride at nighttime usually. I try to.
Yeah,
Can
somebody
you
was in here
imagine
earlier
a
asking about
a big
I
ass
try not
light
to ever
bulb
ride
on
at
the
night.
front of it?
I try to keep that to a bare minimum.
Yeah.
But I don't live in town, but maybe if I lived right in town, I'd go ride through the neighborhoods and the parking lots, in the nighttime hours. But I don't live there, so.
I like wearing stuff like this when I'm riding my bike, so people can see
Yeah,
it.
someone
Right?
told me wear bright colors when you ride. That's a construction uniform there.
Yeah. It's a little worn out and old and washed so many times that stuff's coming
But the
off.
little
But
reflectors are falling
I
apart.
used to have it here. I pulled it all off. You see it's still here.
Yeah. What do they call that? A reflective jacket?
How
Yeah.
does a rectum fryer work, Ro?
The what?
Like a safety vest.
A rectum fryer. I didn't know that you were building a rectum fryer. Dude, don't not electrify your seat post.
I'm not doing that now.
Yeah, to come through your seat, dude, and get you right in your doodads.
Whenever I wear stuff like this, I never have a problem when I'm out riding. It's when I don't, when I crashed and face planted, I had a black shirt on with black pants. So they probably never
Hey,
see
you
me.
said some car or van darted out in front of you and the dude didn't
Yeah,
see you?
turned left in front of me and I'd swerve around him. And my back
Ouch.
tire buckled.
You can't rectum fire, you can barely catch her.
I was probably doing
Catch you.
20.
I barely
Let's
know
put-
her.
I was probably doing 20 or 25, and then I slowed down to about 10 when I whipped around him, and then when I kicked back, the rear wheel locked up and it threw me forward.
Let me ask you, how bad did it taco the wheel?
Bad.
Pretty
It's
good
toast.
time.
It's garbage now. The wheel, the rim's garbage, and that's with a 12 millimeter rim. 12 millimeter axle with 10 gauge spokes, or 3 millimeter spokes, almost 10 gauge.
Dang.
And the steel rim, the spokes rip right out of the steel rim. Which you wouldn't.
Shit.
Yeah.
So that means you were trying to do like a burnout to
I
get
did
away
a-
from the damn.
I cranked it to the right, and then when I cranked it back to the left, or I cranked it to the left, and when I cranked it back to the right, it buckled under and it locked up the rear, and it threw me forward and locked. And then I kind of I was doing about 10 miles an hour when I landed on my face, skidded on my glasses, kind of protected
Yeah.
my nose. I didn't lose any skin on my nose because my glasses folded up and were protecting my nose.
You turned into a shield and shit.
My one eye my one eyebrow was protected and my nose was protected by my glasses scraped on the road, and the other side was chewing up my eyebrow and my, you know what I mean? One side took abuse. My nose should have been raw. Should have been ripped. Right? My whole forehead should have been raw. And my nose should have been raw. But the way it hit the ground, the skin, skin on my face and my whole body up in the air.
You could tell a guardian angel was watching over you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was quite and that's with a helmet on there. It's not a full face helmet, but I had a helmet on. I always wear a helmet.
That's a lovely long time.
Gotta wear a helmet. Fuck.
I see your message, Will. I get the chat.
You see that's it. He said it.
It's hard. I gotta click on this little button right here, and it takes me to the comments.
What happened?
Oh, what I wear in the house because I'm at a laundry. I gotta do laundry. This is what I got left.
Yeah, you see that? Is that the only damn kind of shirt you own?
I've got a few work shirts, but most of my shirts.
You'll be wearing that thing on Christmas
do laundry.
Day, dude. You'll be wearing one of them safety shirts. And they'll be like, "Are
You
you
can
a crossing
another
guard?"
safety vest, but more
got
of that.
I got like 5 of them.
safety tape on it.
Some are green and orange, and some are orange and green, like this one.
Yeah.
What about some of them are yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like this one. Yeah, like the yellow and orange.
When he says green, he means day glow.
Yeah, it's like greenish yellow.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like that one lost a little bit of its glow from being washed so much.
Banner.
You know, the bright colors. What is he saying now? Hold on. Free fortune cookie. I don't know. Did they still do that? Did they still give out free fortune? Even though I don't eat Chinese food because
I don't either.
Oh, you would eat some Chinese food.
I used to, but Just
Hell
don't
no,
trust
it's
it.
got cat and dog. It's got cat and dog in it.
That's not real cat, dude. That's fake. That's not real cat.
You got to eat at home and
Nah.
let corporate keep your money in your
Try-
pocket and let corporate fucking suffer. All these fucking, all
You
these
know what? I
fucking,
do hate eating out. I just hate giving businesses my money. If it's not a mom and pop, dude, I
yeah,
do not wanna take-
exactly. Keep it local if you're gonna spend your money out.
If I'm
food,
going to
right?
spend it on food, man, I
Make
want
it
to.
somewhere
Yeah.
good, not a fast food place.
Jared.
Make it a mom and pop shop for sure.
Did you make sure that you went
Way
around
better.
inside your house and check all your food?
For what?
Campbell's soup.
We have some of those
It's
Campbell's
pretty-
cans, but we're not sure if they're the old E. coli cans or not.
No, you got to check it and make sure it doesn't say bioengineered meat. It's all 3D printed chicken. I don't know
Did
if you want
some
to
of
eat
your
that.
cans say it?
It says bioengineered. Here, I'll get a can just to show everybody
Yeah.
on live.
Bioengineered meat. It's 3D printed meat. This is right on the
Light
label.
on.
That's why the little chunks of meat in the Campbell soup there, little tiny cubes.
Gotta fix these
Those are
12.
printed.
Oh, hell.
3D printed. Injection molded printed, I guess. I don't know.
Is this the can?
Is that one of the cans? Dude, you should get all that money for it, dude. You'll have rings on both fingers. Every finger have a ring. That's probably one of the
Right
ones
there in
you
small print. Contains bioengineered food ingredients right there.
Oh my God. 3D
Let me
printed
see
meat.
if I can
That's
find
it.
it.
It's over, guys.
Bioengineered. It has no nutritional value. It's just in there. It's just a chicken
Oh,
flavor.
Gosh.
It's not nutritious
Stay warm. Exactly, caveman. I
like it
hope you
used
stay
to
warm.
be.
Oh.
It's all crap now. It's
58
corporate.
mile an hour winter, no joke.
It used to be good. It used to be good at one point, and then corporate got their greed in
Yeah,
there.
they took all the real meat out and gave us fake.
Shareholders had to
3D
make their
printed
profits, right?
Caveman, Soylent Green was a rescue movie. That was about a corporation trying to rescue the planet. I know it seemed like it was evil, but remember, they ran out of something to eat.
Wow.
They were just trying to save people in that movie. It's a feel-good movie about one corporation struggle to save the rest of the planet. Rewatch that thing.
I don't know about that now.
50 mile an hour
Soylent
winds. That's
Green?
crazy.
Ever watch the movie?
Bioengineered. I can't believe that.
Yeah. They make it from those little aborted baby part stuff.
Ew.
Yeah.
That's even
What do you
worse.
think they do with all that? They scrape
aborted
them, and
fetus.
then they put it in baggies, and then they sell it to these people who take them baggies, and they grow some more cells out of it. You got that embryonic stem cells going on in there, and they get, is it chicken? Is it Becky? Is it cow? We'll never know, dude. It's meat.
This one says it too. Look, tomato soup or vegetable soup.
Vegetable soup has got it in there.
That's the problem with McDonald's. They want
ingredient.
They want it to stay fresh, so they put all this.
Bioengineered food.
They put all this fucking chemicals in there to make it stay fresh. They don't have any spoilage, and they can sell it, right? More profits. And no nutrition, more profits for.
Dude, the government's just trying to keep us safe again. I know it. How fucking dare they do that pasteurized thing?
Kill us.
Bioengineer it so that way
you gotta make your own food.
Longer shelf life.
You gotta make your own food with real chicken that you bought from the grocery store. Chicken's so cheap. Like, come on, man. Don't cheap out the chicken. It's so cheap as it is. It's one of the cheapest meats. If you go to the grocery store to buy meat or something, some chicken legs would be the cheapest you could buy. You know what I mean? Of
Right
all
this
the meat.
second, but don't get
Hey, I
them.
know where we can get. I know where we can get some fresh chickens.
$8 a pound here shortly. People,
I know where you can get some fresh chickens. Jared can stop by Leonard's house.
All right. Well, mentioning Leonard. Hope Leonard's doing well. Missing you guys. Thank you, Paul and Roll, for hanging out with me, and Willard and Caveman and Bry and Op1zilla and Adam. Who else? Teresa came in and hung out with us the other night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Who else was in here, Raul? The Farquad come through, and he's got big things working on Facebook Marketplace, buying, selling, and trading his frames, bikes that he's got built up. Yeah, that's about it. Can't really remember much more than that. But thank you, Paul, for hanging out.
For sure, it's been fun.
Yes, sir.
Soylent Green really people meat.
Yes, it really is. They made Dorito chips out of people. You know you love Doritos. You know you love Doritos, dude. Don't you fucking lie. You love them so much that if they made them out of people, you would still eat them.
Yeah, that's how the Mazdas run. The little Dorito.
Raul, well, you're not speaking, dude. I've seen you eat them Doritos already a bunch of times.
So it may contain human meat.
Yeah, just a little bit, just enough to keep you living.
Is that what it says?
No,
You know what?
sure
It may one day. It might say it on the package one day.
Contains bioengineered humans.
Yeah, what if they're just bioengineered humans, not regular ones? Hey, less than 10% regular ones. Less than 10% regular ones.
Anyway, they're starting to sell 3D printed meat at KFC now. So,
oh my God, they're gonna print
fried chicken.
Oh,
gonna be
God. Gross.
You want to go shopping? Well,
Sanders probably rolling in his damn grave if he heard that shit.
He's gonna buy some food for your 3D printer and print up some food.
I know, it sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, good night, guys. Y'all, everybody have a great evening. Thanks a lot.
Good night.